Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Um, yeah. Alright, so do we turn... Yeah, we close Discord. Because I already did everything I need to on it. Alright, so let's check for volume levels. Yeah, this video kind of bothered me. Not Karl. Karl's fucking great. He is the absolute legend. But it's just like... You shave with that long hair message from Karl. A spaghetti! So yeah, I'm gonna be watching Karl's new video, Dream's Cheating Confession Uncovering the Truth. And yeah, real quick, this video reminds me, and of course I'm gonna be playing Warptorio. But yeah, this video straight up just 100% reminds me of why I kind of just really hate the commentary YouTube community. Like, you know, for lack of a better, you know, for a lack of better terminology, I would say it's pretty damn AIDS. Like it's pretty fucking bad. Have you uncovered the truth? Not yet, but thanks to Karl, I'm gonna be able to. Cause I mean the thing is just immediately I heard about the Dream cheating stuff, and while I did watch Karl's videos on it, I didn't really care. Okay, so left platform gets put here. Yeah, this thing is fucking awesome. Deployable mining. But yeah, yeah, so he cheated. Okay. Granted, it's like a a speedrunning category I will never be part of. Ever. Oh, coal is up there, and yeah, I do have coal set up. Alright, good. But yeah, yeah, I mean, you know, if someone's gonna cheat, then you know what? Good for them. Like, honestly, when it comes to, like, being all like, oh, oh, how could you? I'm just gonna leave people like Fetus Berry Crunch to, like, you know, like, to, care about that. Which I suppose care is, a strong word. But plus, he can also be a lot funnier than me. Like, you know, caring about that kind of thing on Twitter is like pretty much just going to be left to people who are either more of a loser than me or more of a funny than me. Oh, fuck's sake. My eyes have been pretty dry lately. Maybe I support cheating or glitching, but not on their fully active online games or multiplayer modes. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, yeah, like, I don't care if you cheat in single player. If you brag about it, I'm gonna, like, you know, be like, haha, loser, but, you know, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna make a big fucking deal out of it. But yeah, anyways.
Hello?
Should I show the video, by the way? Nor speedruns, I'm a loser now. Oh! I mean, hey, I mean, like, the thing, I mean, here's the thing about, like, here's the thing, right? Like, even if someone is a loser, it's not really a big, like, being a loser isn't really the big problem. It's when someone, like, does nothing about it, you know? Like, oh, I can't beat you in this game without help from other people. Like, oh, yeah, congratulations. Yeah, so you're playing a competitive style game, and you need help? Wow. Wow, you are really good as a player. You really are. But, you know, it's just the whole, it's just the whole, don't make it my business, otherwise, you, if you tell people about things, you invite people in to mock you. Like streaming, for example, you know? Oh, fuck, yeah, that's right. I forgot the, ops world, the, friggin' pump from the last world that I was on. But, like, yeah. Oh, it's Spaghetti, you're joking, aren't you? Like, you're mostly just jokes, yeah. I honestly need to, like, remember to, like, chill out myself. It's just, just hearing about how, like, fucking often, like, commentary communities don't fucking research, like every single time I'm reminded about how much the commentary community cannibalizes itself and also does zero research on literally fucking anything they purport to be an expert on, it actually just fucking pisses me off to a ridiculous degree. Like, I hate it. I hate remembering that they exist how they currently are. It bothers me. It genuinely bothers me.
You absolute legends. I thought this entire Dream cheating situation was well behind us, despite the overwhelming and conclusive evidence proving that he had illegally modified his game. Dream continued to deny everything, and it really did seem like this was going to be the case forever. For the most part, people had just accepted it and moved on, but just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. On the 30th of May, arguably the most famous Minecraft player on the planet finally confessed to cheating in Minecraft. Well, kind of. Dream did admit that the drop rates of important items had been artificially increased, but now claims that it was an accident. He simply didn't know that his game was modified, and he certainly didn't do it on purpose. This excuse was not taken well in the speedrunning community. No one took him seriously, and this was just seen as another lie in a long list of lies that had been woven since he was exposed last year. His paste bin was so obviously fake that I didn't even intend on making a video about it. I already covered the cheating scandal months ago, and my conclusion that Dream had modified his game in order to gain an unfair advantage hadn't changed. but I ended up getting so many comments requesting that I talk about it, I decided to quickly whip something up. Of course, even though the video was supposed to be short and straightforward, I still decided to
I'm friends with a cheater, how does it feel? I don't really care.
research more about the topic, just to make sure I understood the technical side of what Dream was trying to claim. But what was interesting is that it was immediately obvious to me that no one had any idea what they were talking about. I saw hundreds of comments from people proclaiming things that just weren't true.
I mean, Spaghetti, let me tell you this right now. If we were both in speedrunning and you, like, cheated on speedruns, I also still wouldn't care.
There are
like I might like be like haha loser, but that would mostly just like that would be either me not caring, like I wouldn't actually care, and if it did sound like I did care, and if it did sound like I did care, it would mostly just be like maybe like 10% caring, 90 or 80% jokes, like who cares?
Arguments for not believing Dream's confession were based on a flawed and incorrect understanding of how Minecraft works. I realized that people weren't objecting to Dream's story because of verifiable facts, but rather because of their subjective opinion of his character.
Well, hey Carl, I hate to erode your faith in humanity, but that's the commentary community in a nutshell. Yeah, literally, like the commentary community doesn't fucking do research. They just don't. What most of them do is the moment they start running with a story, they just keep running with it. They don't care how factual it is. They don't they just don't give a shit. They just care about money. That's all. The credibility of the let me ask you this: which is more viable? Which exists more, Schrodinger's cat or credibility in the commentary community? End of story.
To many people, Dream is a manipulative liar, and everything he says is nothing but another fake story to fool his gullible fan base. People surely have legitimate grievances over Dream's behavior, but one thing is for certain.
Fake-ass
most people
Sargon.
are dreadfully misinformed.
It's not even the political people
if you want
either.
To cast doubt on Dream's story, that's completely fine, but it should be done with an educated
It's just
mind,
an unfortunate
not
reality
an
of it.
ignorant one. When I discovered just how much blatantly false information was being circulated, I knew this story was much more complex than it seems. I decided to go deep, very deep, and uncover the true story behind everything. Dream has been accused of a lot of things, but one thing you can never say is that he is shy about answering the tough questions. As part of my investigation, Dream gave me access to everything. The developer that Dream claims created the mod that altered the drop rates, I know who they are, and I've spoken with them. The Harvard astrophysicist that lies at the center of 1,000 conspiracy theories. I know who they are, how Dream found them, I've read the emails they sent back and forth, I even know how much they were paid. I've read chat logs between Dream and the moderators immediately following his cheated streams. I've interviewed credible witnesses. I've had lengthy discussions with Minecraft speedrun moderators, and so much more. Your conclusion may not ultimately change, and it's not my job to convince you either way. But one thing is for sure, you do not know the full story. And things that you take for granted as being true are blatantly false. Forget every other video you've seen on this topic. I am the one person who knows more than anyone else on the planet. In this video, we will cover everything, and only then can you truly make an informed decision.
I feel like
know and always did.
I feel like that line is just a fucking dig. I honestly feel like that line might just be like a dig at what I fucking talked about.
Did know that Dream's game was modified.
Get ready to seethe, guys. Seethe and cope.
Did he do it intentionally? Or was this entire scandal the result of an innocent mistake? I promise that before the end of this video, I will give you my own personal conclusion. I really hope you enjoy. Now, regardless of whether or not you think Dream cheated intentionally, there is one thing we can't deny. Dream is incredibly skilled at what he does. And if you want to be skilled at something, there is no better place to learn than Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community that offers thousands of classes for pretty much anything you can think of. In my opinion, the most important thing you can learn is how to be more productive. So I recommend you take the course Productivity Masterclass by Ali Abdal. It's a really entertaining and inspiring course, and you'll learn a ton of principles that will help you get more out of your day. Whether you are into animation, web development, or music, Skillshare has everything you need to reach the next level. And the first 1,000 legends who click the link in the description will get a free month trial. Click the link, get a free month. It's that simple. Before we dive into the nitty-gritty and start to correct the mountains of misinformation,
no, trial and error.
we first need to establish what Dream is actually claiming. The
Law and Order.
Yeah,
Law and Order noise.
Long-winded, arguably unnecessarily so. But the information relevant to this video lay in a few paragraphs halfway through. According to Dream, sometime after the entire drama had died down, he discovered that he had actually been using a disallowed modification during his live streams. Ironically, despite being the perpetrator, he was the last person on the internet to find out. Dream explains that he and his team had always increased drop rates for their challenge videos, as this speeds up the content creation process. And that totally makes sense to me. Even when I make content for videos, I will use cheats to skip past sections of the game, or just to make things easier in general. Apparently, the developer that Dream had hired to create a mod to help with recording transferred the increased drop rates from the plugins they were using in their challenge videos. Dream doesn't state it very clearly, but he does say that he was unaware that those particular changes had been made. After some more technical mumbo-jumbo, the pastebin states that the increased drop rates were shortly removed thereafter when a better way to achieve the same result was discovered. Now, there is a lot of very important information that Dream doesn't include in this story that I will get to later, but right now, I want to debunk what is likely the biggest objection people seem to have with this story. And in my opinion, this issue stems from an ignorance of how the technical side of Minecraft works. The pastebin includes statements like, server-side and client-side are completely different, and as far as I was aware, nothing had been done client-side. And phrases like server-side plugin were thrown around. 99.99% of people reading this pastebin would have absolutely no idea what that means, and in typical human fashion will simply ignore it. All the typical person really takes away from his explanation is two main points. 1. I regularly increase my drop rates. And 2. I didn't think my drop rates could have been increased. On the surface, this makes no sense at all. If you've already been increasing drop rates, it's so obvious that you might have accidentally done it again in your speedruns. To feign ignorance seems bizarre, and the only reasonable conclusion is that you're lying. The commentary community jumped on this point very heavily.
As they tend to do.
Even if you did believe that, to not notice it over numerous streams, and then after being called out, not even entertain the possibility that the drop rates were modded when you'd been using a mod that does literally exactly that, is not realistic.
He goes on to say that the cheating...
You're a commentary YouTuber. What the fuck do you know about what? What are you talking about? Whatever.
Aspect stems from a specific mod that him
Don't
and his boys
blame
used
people,
to
it's
use back in
not
the early days
nice.
of their Minecraft YouTube challenge videos, which increased the rates of those extremely rare drops that we talked about before.
If he had mods that gave the same drop rates, he would have immediately known what happened once the original report came out. What would have happened, quote, wait, my speedrun had the exact same drop rates as the last mods I used, question mark? Oh, I made a mistake, let me clear it up, end quote.
Then once the 1.16 version of Minecraft came out, I guess Dream assumed that the plugin was not updated for 1.16 yet and thought it was disabled during his speedruns, even though it wasn't. The reason he was unable to check this is because he was looking for mods, which is client side, but in reality the alteration came from a plugin. And then by the time he tried to look into the plugin, it was a week after the stream and stuff changed on his computer, so it was no longer there because I guess the guy who was working on it ended up removing it or changing it or something like that.
To give his argument a fair shake, what he's saying is that he didn't think the mod that he had installed
H3, yeah.
the speed run. So he knew it was installed, but he had it installed for his other content, because he doesn't just do speed running, he's just like a general.
I'm sorry, but if you understand the game as good as he does, you understand.
Absolutely, I think he's full of shit, but this is what he's saying.
Everything that was said in these clips was wrong, and in order to understand why, we have to know the difference between a plugin and a mod. A plugin is a modification that is installed on a Minecraft server. If you've watched any of Dream's content, you'll notice that he never makes content alone. His manhunt videos and his challenge videos are always done with a group of friends. In order for multiple people to play together in the same world, they all need to connect to the same server. Generally, a plugin does not require any software or files to be installed on your computer. All you need to do is connect to the server and you'll be running by the server's rules. A mod is a different type of modification that can either be installed on the server or on your computer. It can be placed in your Minecraft folder and will affect your game directly. This is called client-side, and when Dream makes the distinction between client-side and server-side, it's actually very important. So let's talk about drop rates and how they are managed. If you aren't connected to a server and are just playing a single-player game, everything is obviously managed client-side, including drop rates. But when you connect to a server, drop rates are then managed server-side. This means that if I want to change the drop rate of blaze rods on a multiplayer server, simply placing a mod in my Minecraft folder won't do anything. A client-side mod will not and cannot affect drop rates when connected to a server. And likewise, if you aren't connected to a server, you're not going to be affected by any plugins you may have been using. Given that Dream always records videos on a multiplayer server, he has not, nor
I love showing shitty Square Enix. She has dog shit ports. Held a message for reason, sexually, sex, or gender. Compared to most people, I actually compare each port of the games to prove my point. Something no other commentary person does. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, effort nowadays I found is tragically more rare than you think it should be. Wait. Shit, yeah, all of this has to be over by one. There has to be greater space between them. Because yeah, this is where iron goes down. So it needs to be like this. I say just buy PS2 to play PS1 for the best experience. Yeah. I mean, PS1 is like, PS1 was great, but let's be honest, it's not better than PS2. Never was. Okay, so there's 4 tiles in between. No, there's 5 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Or could he ever use a client-side mod to change his drop rates? It's just not physically or technically possible.
Yeah.
Speedruns, on the other hand, are never performed on a multiplayer server. Therefore, there is no possible way that any of the plugins that Dream has ever used could ever affect any of his speedruns. It's just not how the game works. It couldn't even happen by accident.
It's
By
not even
looking
how
at
technology
the world
works.
folder and F3 screen for Dream's 1.16 speedrun streams, we know that he was using the Fabric mod loader. So the mod that he used to increase drop rates was a fabric mod. Also notice that on his speedrun, the F3 screen states integrated server. This confirms that he wasn't connected to any external servers at the time. When we look at Dream's manhunts and challenge videos, the information on the F3 screen confirms that he connects to one of two different servers, Paper or Truinity. The important thing to note about these servers is that the Fabric mod loader isn't compatible. This means that the Fabric mod that was used in his speedruns to increase drop rates could not have been the same mod that he was using in his other videos. We can be fairly certain that the mechanism that increased drop rates in Dream's videos is different to what happened in his speedruns, and there is no reason to ever assume that the plugins he used for content creation had anything to do with what happened on his streams. Something else must have happened, something unpredictable, and this is where we come to the developer.
This is also a mod that he personally hired someone to make for him, but he claims to not understand how it was affecting his game, and it was an accident that he used it in his run?
I mean, here's the thing, for fuck's sake, Karl had to literally fucking explain to us the difference between server-side and client-side. Things that growing up in the 90s, if you did anything to do with servers ever at all, you straight up just knew what those were, straight up. Here's the thing. If you like to bitch about games being shit, knowing these terms is also really fucking good. Because then your bitching can actually be informed, and you can feel better in your bitching because you're actually bitching about something real. You're not just crying in your fucking. You're not just fucking crying in your fucking mac and cheese. You actually have fucking grievances. You have complaints. And it's not whining.
Not remotely believable.
Shh. Hush, Strife, just let them be smart. Yeah.
One thing I found fascinating when watching all of the commentary videos covering Dream's confession and reading all of the Reddit...
I like stealing other people's jokes, so let's steal another of Joke's memes. Strife gets meaner every day.
And YouTube comments is that I didn't find
I can't
a single
help it. I'm just
person that
mean.
ever
It's just
asked,
how I am.
Who is the developer? As
Clearly.
someone who cares deeply about actually investigating topics, this seemed to be the most important question of all. And it was literally the first thing I asked Dream when he said he was willing to answer questions. But no one else was even willing to consider the possibility that this person even existed. It's amazing what happens when you genuinely ask questions. And after some convincing, I was able to speak with the developer directly. They were clear, however, that they wished to remain anonymous due to the backlash they may receive for indirectly causing all of this drama. The fact that it's coming from me instead of directly from them should ultimately make it less credible, but it's up to you if you think that I am a trustworthy source.
Karl, you have a 1 hour long video where the first 13 minutes has already been debunking 2 fucking stupid claims. I think you're pretty well, honestly, I know of zero, I don't know of any fucking controversies, I'm just gonna say, it's never happened. Karl's never been in a fucking controversy where he was wrong about explaining speedrunning concepts. You go into his fucking comment section about, speedrunning, and, explaining speedrunning and shit like that, and it's always, people being all oh man, you're so fucking, oh man. Just people basically sucking his dick for getting it right. Karl doesn't, Karl also honestly just, comes off as very impartial. Maybe that's bias. Maybe, maybe I've got some, cognitive bias of some kind, but yeah, that's just what I think.
Through our conversation, I was able to establish...
So yeah, I would say Karl is actually trustworthy. I would even go so far as to say Karl is actually impartial.
The following important...
But that's just me. Again, I could be biased.
Details. First of all, the developer is a credible source, and if they were a random person that nobody had ever heard of, I'd be less inclined to believe them, but this is certainly not the case. They confirmed that they had increased the rates of various items, and made it clear that Dream never instructed them to do so. This makes sense, as Dream couldn't even use a fabric mod for this purpose. The developer advised that they increased the rate because their job was to create a mod that improved content creation, and not just for Dream, but his entire team. The assumption was that they also produced content in single player, which would need a mod to increase rates. However, it was quickly realized that they always use multiplayer servers. Therefore, that part of the mod was removed. But of course, not before Dream accidentally used it in his streams. Increased rates wasn't even the main point of the mod. It has many purposes, including faster loading and graphical enhancements, though at this stage it was still only in development. The question now becomes, why wouldn't the developer tell Dream about the changes they had made? Well, there are several reasons for this. The most critical comes down to fear, as Dream never instructed them to increase the rates. This makes it an error on their part, and one that ended up causing a ton of drama. They knew they had made a mistake and feared losing their job. So the fact that these specific changes had been made was kept from Dream until much later. This isn't a ridiculous idea, as everyone can relate to doing something wrong and then failing to tell anyone that it was actually them that did it. Other factors made the situation even muddier. The report from the Minecraft moderators came out 2 months after the streams, making it impossible to check what mods he had been using. But even still, Dream was always adamantly claiming that not only were no unauthorized mods used, but even the math was wrong. Many people from Dream's camp simply took him at his word. It wasn't until months later, after even Dream's hired astrophysicist acknowledged the game was modified and it was just impossible to ignore the truth, that Dream accepted what had happened. And when he finally acknowledged that his game was modified and spoke to the developer again, the developer admitted what they had done. That being said, attempts were made shortly after the original investigation into Dream's luck had commenced to locate any mods that could have caused the increased luck. But by that stage, the mod in question had already been deleted. Dream and the developer went through all of his Minecraft files, but couldn't locate any cause for the changed drop rates. Mind you, at this point, the developer was still withholding the fact
Clifford the Big Red Dog live action. Oh, so you finally discovered that, hey, Spaghetti? Yeah, it turns out it turns out Zonetown isn't the only one raping our childhood. Apparently, Hollywood is now in the business of raping our childhood. It's totally fine.
That they had made
totally
those
fine.
changes in the first place. With a credible third party confirming what Dream was claiming, I knew that the chances of him lying were greatly decreased. If Dream did cheat by accident, all of his behaviors would need to be re-examined through that lens to see if it makes sense. I decided to go all the way back to the beginning to check everything again. When I originally covered the cheating scandal months ago, the debate was still centered around whether or not Dream's game was modified, and with no other explanation, cheating was the only conclusion. But now we have a new explanation, and if we are to judge the situation as fairly as possible, we should forget our previous assumptions and investigate everything with a clean slate.
Obviously. Well, let's just we found new information. Let's just keep
And
the same
speedrunners play
thing,
these
like
games
ideas.
for thousands of hours. When your luck is 1 in 7.5 trillion and you're an experienced speedrunner, how can you claim to not notice that something's wrong?
I'm sorry, but if you understand a game as good as he does, you understand.
Absolutely. I think he's full of shit. But this is what he's saying, is that
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, but he's still full of shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut up.
So if he has this mod installed to make these
Oh my
rare
god.
items drop way more
Gargle
common,
a cactus,
it's so obvious
please.
when you're playing
Do
it's
the
working
world
or
a
not.
favor.
Come on, dude.
yeah.
So obvious.
Well, he's just getting lucky. That's what he said at the end. I got so lucky.
Despite Ethan, the expert, claiming so confidently that Dream's modified game was obvious, the timeline of events confirmed that it was anything but. Dream had a cumulative audience of hundreds of thousands of people, including many of the best Minecraft speedrunners and moderators. But during his stream, no one noticed any foul play or cheating. In fact, for the entire week after his new personal best, no one said anything. Honestly, it was probably sheer luck that someone ended up being crazy enough to study his streams and collate the data, and it wasn't until 7 days later that the speedrunner Minecravenger posted his findings. It's only through mathematics that the absurdity of what happened becomes clear. A few weeks ago, the YouTuber Smallant released a video called "So How Much Easier Are Minecraft Speedruns If You Cheat?", where he increased the drop rates to match Dreams. This isn't an attack on small ants or anything, it was a really fun and entertaining video, but it's definitely misleading. With modern day strategies using bastions to farm gold, players can barter up to 100 times in a span of 2 minutes. At this rate, the discrepancy becomes immediately apparent. When Dream was speedrunning, players would only trade a handful of times if they were lucky. In 24 hours, he traded less than 300 times, averaging 1 trade every 6 minutes. Nowadays, a player could match that total in 1 or 2 hours. The entire strategy of bartering for pearls was still in its infancy. Version 1.16 had only recently been released, so people weren't as experienced as they are now. The truth of the matter is that Dream's extreme luck wasn't as obvious as you'd think, and it really did require mathematical analysis to uncover the truth. Suggesting that Dream or anyone else should have known while he was playing just isn't realistic. What happened immediately after Dream set a new personal best was very interesting as well. I'm sure you've all heard the story about Dream refusing to provide his mod folder to the moderators and claiming he had deleted it.
We asked Dream for his mods folder specifically so we could check for any modification, but he was unable to provide any evidence since he says he deletes the contents of his mods folder pretty regularly.
While that statement may be technically true, this ends up being a lie by omission. I don't think it was intentional or malicious, but it grossly misrepresents what happened. Immediately after achieving his new record, Dream spoke with a moderator and said this: "What do you need? I can send you any folders you want, and I won't touch anything so you can see the modified dates." From these messages, it was clear that he was willing to provide everything. But all that was requested was his world folder, which he did provide. So if he cheated and offered literally everything they wanted, what would have happened if they requested the mod folder? Would he have said he deleted it so he couldn't provide it? That wouldn't make any sense. If he did cheat and wanted to hide it, the only reasonable choice would be to delete the mod he used and send them the mod folder without it inside. He would never offer everything unless he had a plan for when they did request everything. But this begs the question: if he did have a plan that involved sending them a fake folder, why would he ditch that plan and come up with a story about deleting it? After a lot of thought, I realized that no one who was actually looking to cheat would say they deleted the folder. Instead, they would just send a fake one. It's much easier, simpler, avoids conspiracy theories and unnecessary drama. What's crazier is that he didn't even need to mention he deleted the folder at all. When the moderator asked him if he could provide the mods folder, Dream responded saying it would be pointless because he changes it all the time, which is actually incorrect, because if he had not deleted anything and sent them the entire mod folder, it definitely would have contained the mod that increased the drop rates. But in any case, after his response, the moderator advised that simply a list of mods that were used at the time would suffice. At this point, it wasn't even a requirement to provide the folder. Dream responded saying he didn't know, because he deleted the folder in frustration. It's a small detail, but I think it's important to clarify details that have been falsely represented. Dream did not say he deleted the folder in order to avoid sending it, as it was already clear he didn't need to. The only reason he said he deleted it was because he couldn't remember what was in it. Again, I bring you back to my previous question. If Dream did intentionally cheat, and I want to stress that's always a strong possibility, it would be much simpler to provide a fake list of mods. Saying I don't know doesn't make sense, and it just looks really bad. If you honestly think about it, a cheater would just give a fake answer. Especially someone like Dream, who everyone is claiming lies about everything anyway. Why would he be honest about this? Dream offering everything and then later giving detrimental answers to questions doesn't seem to fit the profile of a cheater looking to lie their way out of a situation. People saw the deletion of his mod folder as proof that he was intentionally hiding something. But if Dream's story is true, it's just as adequately explained by frustration. His rage quit was fairly public, and there are tweets from the day before the moderators even asked for his mod folder, confirming that he had made it clear he was quitting speedrunning. Can you honestly say that you've never personally deleted a game out of frustration, or destroyed something out of anger, or at least seen it done by someone else? This is extremely typical behavior, and if Dream was under the impression he didn't cheat, getting accused publicly by hundreds of people would be extremely upsetting. If
Yeah, it would
anything,
be.
it would be very odd if there weren't a strong reaction. I will definitely address Dream's overall behavior, especially that on social media, but that will be later in the video. For now, I want to keep moving along and correcting a lot of the misinformation that has been circulated, which brings us to the biggest source of conspiracy theories, Dream's Harvard astrophysicist.
He hired a professor from Harvard to prove it. Oh, did he? Can you tell me what professor that was? It's a rhetorical question. I know you can't because he didn't say who it was. That's why it's like an actual useless claim. At least the guy who debunked it puts his actual name on it. He's a verified particle physicist who debunked most of the bad claims in it.
Wait, what? Hold on, what? What? Sorry, Charlie, what?
It's a rhetorical question. I know you can't because he didn't say who it was. That's why it's like an actual useless claim.
Do you know what anonymity is, Charlie? I know, yeah. Let's see. I wonder. Let's see one thing real quick. Oh, Charles White. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's really cute that you put your own name, full name, on the internet willingly. Way to go. Way to go. Yeah, but I guess he would give the name of someone who might be involved in like the biggest fucking speedrunning drama that's ever happened for the most part. I mean, there's Billy Mitchell, but let's be honest. At this point, more people might know about Dream's drama than Billy Mitchell being himself, also known as a flaming pile of shit. A flaming pile of shit, by the way, which is fucking obsessing over a goddamn game that isn't even relevant anymore, except when you're thinking, oh hey, that was a fun, like, moment in gaming history, wasn't it? Yeah, Donkey Kong and the birth of speedrunning. Oh wait, no, it wasn't the birth of speedrunning. I believe that was just straight up Pac-Man, but yeah. Oh, fuck.
At least the guy who debunked it puts his actual name on it. He's a verified particle physicist who debunked most of the bad claims in it. You can't make a response like that hinges on the qualifications of your Harvard PhD statistical astrophysicist grad and not give info on who did it. That's not how that works.
That is actually. It's called anonymity.
I could have said that.
Oh boy, where do we even begin?
That's such a bad take that it like makes me gag.
A report by a quote-unquote expert in response to the report the Minecraft moderators released 10 days earlier. The point of the report was to provide a second opinion on the probability of Dream achieving the drop rates he did. The conclusion of the report gave a probability of 1 in 100 million, but as I stated in my previous video, this is extremely misleading, and doesn't relate to the 1 in 7.5 trillion figure given by the moderators. But this didn't stop Dream from using that discrepancy and proclaiming how wrong the moderators were in his response video. Shortly after release, Dream's expert analysis was ripped to shreds by both Reddit and the Minecraft moderators. I'm not going to cover the math, but to put it bluntly, the general consensus was that the work was subpar. The combination of this supposed expert being anonymous and the fact that they seem to be defending Dream and the seemingly poor quality of work amounted to a perfect storm that led to countless conspiracy theories, most of them centered around the infamous company Photo Excitation. The report states, this article was written by an expert from the online science consulting company Photo Excitation. As with all Photo Excitation activities, the exact identity of the author will not be revealed. A reasonable conclusion that one can draw from this is that Dream commissioned Photo Excitation directly to produce this report. Naturally, the first question that arises is, how did he find them? The report gives a website, and the sleuths on Reddit quickly went to work on their investigation. The conclusion, it's all a big scam. The company isn't even a statistical analysis company. Even worse, the website was still under construction. If this isn't bulletproof evidence of a conspiracy, I don't know what is. Interestingly, Dream denied even using the company or knowing anything about the website, but this was just another lie, at least according to Reddit. I mean, it says the company name right there in the report. Not many people know this, but back when I was younger, I used to be quite the hacker. And as it turns out, I still have my skills. Don't tell Dream, but I managed to gain access to his emails, and they are wild. I'm sure you're only interested in the ones that relate to this astrophysicist though, so let me tell you what really happened. Wanting to clear his name and knowing nothing about math, Dream decided to hire an expert. So he went onto a website, not unlike CollabTree. Websites like this are literally designed for this exact purpose. After filtering for scientists with an expertise in probability and statistics, Dream eventually landed on 2 suitable candidates. He then used their profile to find out where they were currently stationed, and went directly to the institution's website to contact them through there. Which is why when the astrophysicist responded to Dream's initial email, they were surprised it was even known they were a freelancer. Dream briefly explained the situation, and the expert agreed to help. After some more discussion, the expert provided Dream with a few terms, one of them being that Dream post the results no matter the outcome. They also requested that payment be made through their consulting company, Photo Excitation, and that their real name was not to be used, which is the reason that I will also not provide their personal name. The important thing is that Dream didn't use the company or find the expert through its website. It was just something that the expert requested, and I have to be honest, this isn't suspicious at all. In fact, it's standard. Almost every person that both earns a decent amount of money and gets paid for services will set up a company and receive payments through it instead of receiving them directly. The primary reason is because company tax rates are a lot lower than individual tax rates. Even I have a company. It's called Karl Jobst Gaming Proprietary Limited, and all of my payments go to the company. I then draw a wage, which I can increase or decrease depending on my needs. But if you search for a website belonging to Karl Jobst Gaming, you won't find one, let alone one that is still under construction. I guess that makes me a scam too. Everyone was quick to assume the expert wasn't really an expert, or that they were bribed, because the paper was very poorly written and it was written anonymously. But let me offer you a different perspective. The original moderator report on Dream's cheating was created by a team of expert Minecraft speedrunners over a span of 2 months. Not only were they some of the most knowledgeable people on the planet in regards to Minecraft, but they were also experts in statistics. Their final report was extremely well done and was the culmination of hundreds and hundreds of total hours spent investigating the situation. Let's compare that to the report drafted by Dream's astrophysicist. It was created by one person who knows nothing about Minecraft, nothing about speedrunning over a span of several days. There was never any chance it would even come close to matching the original report in terms of scope and precision. The response abstract states, Dream commissioned this independent analysis to get a second expert opinion, though he did not directly influence it. This is a lie, and it's shocking that it was even included. Dream certainly did directly influence the report in his favor. The expert gave a final increased probability of 1 in 100 million, and one of the reasons was a more accurate estimate of the number of potentially investigated random aspects. In the section relating to these random events, the report states, the MST report proposes that there are about 10 areas where random numbers affect the outcome at a level comparable to ender pearls and blaze rods. Dream, in coordination with other speedrunners, has identified a list of nearly 40 cases where random numbers affect the outcome comparably to blaze rods. If I use the 37 types of random events identified and are allowed to choose any 2 to combine, that leads to a p-hacking correction of 1000, instead of the 90 used in the MST report. 37. Now that number sounds familiar.
So I decided to come up with a list myself of all the possible targets that a cheater would try and cheat in speedrunning that have similar importance to blaze rods. I was able to come up with a detailed list of 37 different RNG targets that I believed were very comparable to blaze rods.
Basically, Dream was coming up with his own numbers and feeding them directly to his expert, who would use them unquestionably. Despite what the abstract claimed, this was not an independent report, and it was obvious. The fact that Dream helped isn't even a bad thing in principle. The real problem is the fact that it was advertised as independent with no input from Dream, which was just a lie. The anonymity of the author, the simple mathematical errors, and the clear bias were all huge red flags, and it was reasonable for people to ask questions and cast doubt. But I don't think it was a scam or a conspiracy. I think it was just a rushed report by a person who has no idea what they are talking about. Several weeks later, the expert would draft a follow-up, apologizing for some of the more egregious errors and essentially confirming that the evidence still heavily supported the conclusion that Dream cheated.
Dream's apology begs us all to move on from the drama, and the reality is that we have. It's been 6 months, so why is he in his bathtub at 4 a.m. bringing it up again? It's because earlier in the day, moderators rejected yet another run of his for cheating, his 1.15 world record speedrun. Gotta say...
What's 5 times 15 again? Wait, no, I can do this. It's... I think it's 75... Well, no. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 80... No, it's 90. Wait. Five times 15 isn't... So... 15, 30, 45, 60, 75 is 90. Okay, it's 90. There's roughly 15 in all of these, so I need 5 more. 10 more.
It's some
I was just
really
wondering.
interesting timing for him to suddenly become apologetic about the situation.
On the 29th of May, the day before Dream released his Pastebin confession, his speedrun performed on the 1.15 version of Minecraft was deleted from the rankings by the speedrun moderators.
That's
the
funny,
reason
though.
provided was that the run has some questionable aspects and was performed.
That's funny, though. That guy's being all like, well, we have, though. Well, you're still talking about it, though. When you move on from something, that means you've said your piece, and you don't have anything else to contribute. So you don't mention it anymore. That's what that means. Like, when I say I've moved on from a topic, that means I don't need to talk about it anymore, because I've already said everything that needs to be said. Make peace with the maker, yeah. Yeah, straight up, like, fucking, like, yeah, like, you know. Like, when someone's all like, hey, could you guys fucking move on, please? Yeah, I fucked up. Oh, well. Like, yeah, probably, and like, yeah, everyone just, like, screams, oh, but we have. Now continue to eat crow for one mistake you've made for the rest of your life.
Performed by a known cheater. Dream's 1.15 run was performed on the 11th of June 2020. It was a time of 22 minutes and 3 seconds, and when achieved, was the fastest anyone had beaten Minecraft ever, making it a new world record. If you scroll down the ranks in the 1.9 to 1.15 category, you'll notice that almost every player uses the 1.14 version. Nowadays we see some 1.15 runs sprinkled in thanks to relatively new strategies, but certainly up until recently this category was exclusively run on the 1.14 version. This is because 1.14 revamped the villager trading system and gave players a more efficient way of gathering ender pearls. So instead of hunting for endermen, as players had done since the dawn of time, the entire strategy switched to villager trading. When 1.15 was released, they fixed some bugs in relation to the trading system, which effectively nerfed it, so players ended up sticking with 1.14. Dream, however, decided to do something novel. In normal circumstances, hunting endermen for pearls is slower, but there is one tool that might even the playing field, maybe even provide an advantage, and that is the enchantment called looting. If you kill an enemy with a weapon that has the looting enchantment, the amount of loot that drops will increase depending on the level of the enchantment. For example, if you use a sword with looting 3, which is the maximum level, it will increase the potential amount of drops by 3. So an Enderman, which can only drop 1 pearl under normal conditions, will now have a chance to drop up to 4. Looting is also amazing when killing blazes, as you can get 6 or more blaze rods in a single cycle. The problem with looting is that attaining an enchanted book is rare.
So each level of looting basically just is a multiplier, like looting 1 is like a 2 times multiplier. Well, wait. No, 1 is a 50%, I guess. But 3 is basically like yeah, it's just a 3 times increase. 300%.
The only reasonable way to get one is to find it in a desert temple. The odds of finding a level 2 or higher looting book in each temple is only 1.7%, or 1 in 58. So not only do you need to find a seed that has a desert temple near spawn, but it needs to contain an enchanted book of looting. In other words, you need to be very, dare I say it, lucky. But this isn't the type of luck that could be manipulated. The contents of chests is decided based on the seed, so you wouldn't be able to just increase the odds. And honestly, the luck needed isn't that unbelievable. On any given day, you'd expect to find a book at least several times. It's definitely a weird choice of strategy though, and to this day, no one has been able to match Dream's time using the same one. What is certainly the most suspicious part of Dream's 1.15 run is the way he finds the stronghold. In order to locate it, you need to throw Eyes of Ender, which will always point in the direction to the nearest stronghold. Throwing a single eye will tell you the direction, but it won't tell you how far. So in order to know the distance, runners will throw one eye, move to the side, and then throw another. This allows them to use triangulation to calculate how far away the stronghold is. Dream doesn't really do this. He throws one eye after leaving the Nether in order to know which direction to travel, then after running a large distance and getting into the stronghold ring, he throws one more. After traveling some distance, he digs down and essentially guesses where the stronghold might be. He does end up missing, but after hearing some water and digging into a cave, he stumbles into the stronghold very close to the portal room. The entire sequence is a bit crazy and is not something that we see in top-level play today. But does that mean the run is fake? Not really.
I mean, honestly, me playing Minecraft, I've actually done that before. Like, I've literally, gotten really lucky in guessing where the stronghold is. Like, it is impossible. It's definitely possible.
The run seems a lot more suspicious at first glance, and when I first viewed it back in January, Dream's triangulation immediately stood out to me. But when I spoke with experts and heard Dream's reasoning, it started to become a lot more plausible, especially given that triangulation strategies back then were extremely primitive. So even though it's incredibly YOLO by today's standards, it was much less so back then. The same applies for the strategy of farming enchanted books. It seems crazy at first, but those who have spent time actually playing that style say it's not that bad. Despite claims on YouTube and Reddit, there is no evidence to suggest the run was faked, and the moderators certainly did not remove the run because Dream cheated. Even the moderators themselves were asking people to stop saying that they had proof his 1.15 run was cheated. The run was removed simply because he cheated in his 1.16 run, and the moderators finally did something that should have been done half a year ago. People are also claiming that his new confession is a reaction to his 1.15 run being removed, and that it's simply damage control. The truth is that Dream had already been telling people about what happened over a month ago. He just wasn't making it public. Back in April, Dream conducted an interview with YouTube legend and co-founder of Smosh, Anthony Padilla. Off camera, Dream told Anthony the entire story about the developer updating his mod without his knowledge, and that he accidentally used it in his speedrun. I spoke with Anthony directly and confirmed that it was true. Anthony certainly wasn't the only person that he told either, and Dream's story in his paste bin wasn't just made up in reaction to his 1.15 run being removed, as he had already been telling people months earlier. Now, should Dream have confessed earlier? Yes. And I think we've covered most of the technical details, so it's finally time to look at Dream's behavior.
Weirdly though, I think Dream is even more of an asshole than I thought he was before. The amount of quotes out of context to present a narrative that just isn't supported by the original context. Unsourced quotes, anonymous quotes that are made anonymous for completely no reason. Doing things that seem to only have the goal to make him look good, presenting other things only in a way to make the other mods look bad. This video is terrible. The question so on my mind is, does Dream know what he's doing? Sometimes people just present things in the way that seems natural to them and it just ends up being super favorable. I'm not certain he cheated anymore, but I'm still pretty certain he's a complete asshole. If he is innocent, prior to this video, he made an amazing job at presenting himself as the most guilty person on the planet.
On the 22nd of December, Dream released a response video to the report released by the Minecraft moderators. The video definitely served its purpose and caused many of Dream's fans and even neutral parties to start doubting the claims made by the moderators. The video cast a shadow over the math presented, and the argument hinged on the report released by Dream's astrophysicist. It also attacked the moderators and implied they were unprofessional and didn't know what they were doing. Unfortunately, the response video was also filled with lies, and it would...
I mean... So let me get this straight. Dream's run on 1.15 or like 1.5 or whatever was removed because of a different run? That kind of doesn't make any sense. It that kind of seems like really fucking unprofessional. I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, that's just one case, though. I wouldn't call them unprofessional. I would say, yeah, you guys might have fucked up there, maybe a little bit. But, yeah, I don't know.
It wouldn't be fair for me to address misinformation spread by Dream's detractors without also tackling the oceans of misinformation that he himself was responsible for. Whether or not Dream is generally truthful with what he says makes a big difference in whether or not we should take him at his word. So we will go through most of the main points and determine what was true and what wasn't.
Probability. Probability is the measurement of how likely something is to happen. Recently, one of my speedruns that I did on Twitch has been analyzed by the speedrun.com volunteer mod team and deemed as improbable to a degree that is nearly impossible.
We are 15 seconds into the video, and there is already a massive lie. The investigation by the Minecraft moderation team was not about one of his speedruns. It was about a period covering 24 hours over a span of an entire week. Saying that he was doubted due to luck in a 20-minute speedrun is incredibly disingenuous, and totally deflects from the actual problem.
3, I did not delete any evidence, and I was doing everything I was asked to by the mods, and I actually have one of the mods on later to come and confirm that.
Dream certainly did delete evidence, and saying that he didn't is another lie. It's true that when he initially set a new record, he offered everything to the moderators, but when people started to realize how unlikely his luck was, he deleted his speedrunning mods folder. It doesn't matter if the deletion of evidence was intentional or not, evidence was deleted, and saying that it wasn't is wrong.
And 4, not all of my 1.16 live streams were used for the data. Only the 6 luckiest ones were. I had 5 other streams before those streams I did on 1.16, but they had below average luck and were not included in their analysis. I had the expert include these streams in a much smaller, separate analysis, which concluded that with these 11 streams included, the data shows, quote, no statistically significant evidence that Dream was modifying the probabilities.
This is really misleading for multiple reasons. Dream's lucky streams took place over 6 days between the 4th and 9th of October. The 5 streams that Dream decided to include took place between the 1st and 10th of July. That is a full 3 months earlier. However, you wouldn't think that based on the way he casually stated that they were before his 6 luckiest streams. Dream's argument would be akin to an Olympic athlete testing positive for steroids and then trying to use the fact that they tested negative in the previous Olympics as some kind of defense. Whether intentional or not, Dream mischaracterizes everything in the worst possible way. The 6 streams weren't chosen because they were the luckiest. They were chosen because they were the only reasonable streams to include. They were his 6 most recent, and the only other streams to consider were months earlier. It's important to highlight just how disingenuous he was in this video, because it ultimately ended up hurting his credibility severely in the long run.
Yeah, like, the thing is, recentness is more important than oldness. Obvious question, maybe, like, yeah. Useless contribution.
a professor with a PhD that graduated from Harvard, that's actually a practicing astrophysicist that
Useless contribution on my part, mind you.
is an expert in statistics and astrostatistics. After reaching out to this expert, he insisted that if he was going to do this analysis, that I must agree to release his findings regardless of if they made me look good or they made me look bad. Knowing that I'm innocent, I agreed.
This is real. Dream's Harvard astrophysicist does exist.
First of all, the math was off by at least 7.4998 trillion. And the original number was 7.5 trillion. And like I mentioned earlier, this is a huge number. So it's also a huge number to be off by.
This is another mischaracterization of what Dream's report was stating, though it's likely unintentional. The math performed by the moderators wasn't wrong. The reason the experts' report gave such a higher probability is because they used different data that was spoon-fed to them by Dream himself, like increasing the amount of potential random targets to investigate and adding the 5 streams from months earlier. The expert also increased the sample size of potential live streams one could investigate to find comparable luck, but they did so with no expertise or knowledge of how many Minecraft speedrunning streams there were, and made inferences based on the current Minecraft leaderboards. Essentially, the argument wasn't really about math more than it was about what data should be included in the calculations. The problem is that the data was either provided by Dream himself or guessed by the expert with no expertise in Minecraft speedrunning. The video then spends a large amount of time explaining some mathematical concepts that don't really relate to the issue at hand, and I don't want to spend so much time going over the math, so we'll skip most of it. Obviously, all of the math that Dream tries to use to debunk the original report is either wrong or misleading, and we already know that the game was modified, so it's a futile argument. But I still give Dream the benefit of the doubt that this wasn't malicious and it just came down to a fundamental ignorance of math.
Another thing that the mods got wrong were a few of the bias corrections. The mods claimed that they biased everything in my favor and that the number they came up with was the lowest possible probability in my favor. One thing that they mentioned in their investigation is that they came up with the number 10 for the number of potential targets for a cheater to change. They also said that this was a generous exaggeration as they could only think of a few. This confused me, so I asked them for a list. When I asked for the list of the 10 that they were referring to, they were unable to provide one, and they inferred that it was arbitrarily chosen.
The moderators did provide a list, and the list was even shown in the screenshot Dream provided. The list comprised of pearls, rods, obsidian, eye breaks, and dragon perches. The figure of 10 was used in order to bias more in Dream's favor in case there was something they missed. It seems really strange to me for Dream to say he wasn't provided a list and at the same time show a screenshot of the list he was provided, and I honestly don't know what to make of it.
Another example of this is that they claimed that the formula they used would find the lowest possible odds in my favor, but the expert tested their formula on their own example of coin flips and found that their lower bound, or what they claimed to be the lowest possible odds in my favor, were actually twice as high as the actual odds of a coin flip stream, meaning the formula they used was extremely flawed against me.
This was actually a mistake by the expert, which they later apologized for.
In Geosquare's video, he says this.
We asked Dream for his mods folder specifically so we could check for any modification, but he was unable to provide any evidence since he says he deletes the contents of his mods folder pretty regularly.
That obviously makes me seem very suspicious, except for the fact that I didn't ever say that. I provided the mods with every file they ever asked for, and I never said that I regularly delete the contents of my mod folder. Actually, the verification team was disorganized and never even asked me anything involving my mod folder until 10 days after the investigation started.
While what Dream said here was generally true, and I think the misinformation provided by Geosquare needed to be addressed and corrected, this section still contains a couple of verifiable lies. He states that he provided the mod team with every file they ever asked for, which again is not true, as he did not provide the mods folder when they asked. He states that the mod team was disorganized and didn't ask for the mod folder until 10 days after the investigation, but this also isn't true. Minecravenger posted his findings on the 16th of October. Within 24 hours, the investigation began, and Dream was contacted for his mod folder on the 18th, the very next day.
But now that that's out of the way, in the video, they used the logs that I mentioned before to show that I had Fabric API loaded, but they didn't mention that it showed that nothing else was loaded. They also alluded to the fact that I'm suspicious because I used Fabric, a mod loader. but Fabric is used by more than half of all of the top runners on the leaderboard. And actually, I would have much preferred using Optifine, where you can't use mods. And I did, until they banned Optifine from speedruns and told people to use Fabric instead. So I switched to Fabric because I had to, and then I was called suspicious because of it.
Addressing the second point first, GeoSquare did say that using the Fabric mod loader made things more suspicious. However, I couldn't find any reason or explanation as to why that would be. Dream was correct in saying that most people use the Fabric mod loader. When I learned Minecraft speedrunning, one of the very first things they told me to do was install Fabric and place multiple mods into my Minecraft mods folder. This is standard practice. The reference to Fabric API is a different story though. The Fabric mod loader is a Minecraft client that you install separately and use to boot up Minecraft. It reads your Minecraft mods folder in order to load the mods inside. Fabric API is something else. It's a mod that you place directly into your mods folder, and it enables some of the other mods to load properly. Generally, it's used simply to enable other mods to work. Dream states that the log showed no other mods loaded, but realistically, there is no reason for Fabric API to be in the mods folder to begin with unless another mod was loaded. Dream himself even acknowledged this in a conversation with one of the moderators. He wasn't sure if he had used Fabric API, but after finding out that he did, he realized that he had probably been using both being Fabric API and the mod he uses for recording, which requires Fabric API to load. This is because he drags both of them together in and out of his mods folder at the same time. So it's interesting that Dream's recording mod required Fabric API, and that he admitted in private that he probably was using his recording mod, but in the response video, he adamantly claims that no other mods were used. He doesn't even mention the mod that was the sole reason for using Fabric API in the first place. In his pastebin, Dream mentions that he was 99% sure he didn't have the mod on, but that's a different story than what his earlier messages suggest.
The official owners and admins of speedrun.com, which run the leaderboard, made a statement that the video was, quote, lacking in the level of objectivity we hope to see around communications by the game moderation team to the community.
For some reason, Dream feels the need to take a valid point and warp it into something that is deceitful. This claim confused everyone because no one could find the statement made by the speedrun.com owners and admins. The truth is that they never made a statement. What Dream is referring to is a private DM that he received from one of the speedrun.com admins explaining the results of their investigation into whether or not the moderator's video was harassment or broke speedrun.com terms. The quote about lacking objectivity was specifically directed at one section of the video, which was hypothesizing about why Dream may have cheated. If you've seen the video, it's the section where they quoted one of my videos. I agree that this section didn't need to be in the video, but I don't think it was particularly egregious either. Nonetheless, the speedrun.com admin did pass on feedback to the moderators, letting them know to remain more objective with their presentations in the future. So it wasn't a statement from the owners and admins, it was a direct message from a single admin. And it wasn't about the entire video, it was just about a particular section.
First of all, the speedrun.com Minecraft Bedrock Edition team, which is a similar team to the one who worked on this, but for Bedrock Edition, completely banned me from ever submitting an official run, well before this happened, without giving a single reason why. Other than that, they don't like me. And I have never even played Minecraft Bedrock Edition or done a single speedrun on that game. But I'm still banned, and I have yet to be told why.
Of all of the lies in the response video, this is probably the worst, and it's definitely the most disappointing for me. Dream claims that he was banned before everything happened, but he was actually banned immediately following the Java Minecraft moderators report was released. On the same day, in fact. He claims that they didn't provide a single reason, other than they didn't like him. But not only did they give a reason, it's explicitly stated in their community guidelines that anyone caught cheating in any version of Minecraft will be banned. When they added Dream to the banned players topic, the moderator made a post stating that cheating in Java doesn't make you popular with the Bedrock crowd. With that being said, as with every other case, Dream has some merit to what he is saying. He was banned by the Bedrock moderators months earlier, but it was only from the Discord server. And while there is plenty of evidence confirming that the Bedrock moderators didn't like Dream and his fans, it has nothing to do with his ban from the speedrun.com leaderboards. Normally I would chalk this conflation up to confusion, but Dream was told why he was banned almost a week before the video was released. The Bedrock team has nothing at all to do with the Java team, so there really wasn't any point in including them. Given their history of beef, it leads me to believe this might have been an intentional attack on the Bedrock team. It's impossible to absolutely confirm intent, and I'm not suggesting it's certainly the case, but that's definitely the way it looks.
One of the mods, who asked me not to name them, frequently said things that led to me having doubts about the investigation. Quote, everyone was still discussing whether the decision was right 10 minutes before the video was published. And also, quote, they were just yelling at each other to finish faster. That same mod told me after the results released, quote, for the record, I don't believe at all that you cheated, and also, quote, I'm probably going to be quitting the mod team because of this.
This was a particularly controversial section of the video, because the quotes from the moderator were again anonymous, so no one could verify if they were real. The moderation team tried their best to confirm that someone actually had said those things, but they couldn't do it. This left many of them doubting the quotes entirely. However, I can say that I've verified the screenshots, and they really did happen. However, as is the case with everything else, there is a bit more to the story. The moderator certainly made those statements to Dream, but before Dream released his video, that same moderator implored that Dream did not release them, as they were made in frustration and probably weren't true. So again, on one hand, Dream was being fed doubt about the investigation, and that's a legitimate concern, but to provide those quotes without giving the full context is extremely misleading.
I have an amazing community and an amazing group of fans, and I don't need to officially speedrun. I do it because I like it and it's fun. I get less viewers on my record videos than I do on my normal videos, and I get less views on my speedrun Twitch streams than my normal Twitch streams. I also didn't even upload a single one of the speedruns that were investigated onto any of my channels, not even highlights or anything. So again, to me, I care much more about my character than a leaderboard or any kind of benefit I could get from speedrunning.
I've seen a lot of people try to claim that Dream's speedruns were somehow integral to his image, or that getting a world record would boost the value of his brand. This really isn't the case, and what Dream is saying here is true. Ultimately, speedrunning would cost him money, even if he did get a new world record. One of the biggest realizations that I've made in the past couple of years is that content creation is far more profitable than speedrunning. So much so that I've basically stopped seriously speedrunning entirely. And from what I see, most content creators tend to either stop or wind down their speedruns significantly. This may not be true for everyone, but I can say with a reasonably high level of certainty that for the vast majority of people, when you start making a lot of money on YouTube, being the best speedrunner in the world becomes far less important. And when you are making as much money as Dream, I would confidently make the assumption that he could really care less about being the best speedrunner.
One of the last things that I want to mention is a quote from one of the Minecraft developers, quote, just going off of chances is quite dumb. Also, quote, a lot of speedrunning Minecraft is RNG, or at least speedrunning until you get good RNG. Then he went on to say, quote, they really should consider a better process, like you can force speedrunners to stream with some anti-cheat mod or something.
Again, Dream provides quotes from anonymous sources, which just fueled speculation about their legitimacy. But I have read through the conversation and can confirm that it really did happen. What stood out to me when reading a lot of the private conversations is just how much doubt Dream was fed by various sources. The conversation with the Mojang developer was especially interesting as they gave Dream multiple reasons to not trust the moderator's report. They did say that just going off of chances was dumb, and that speedrunning was about trying until you get good RNG. But they also threw out some incorrect concepts. For example, they used the gambler's fallacy, stating that because some of the drops weren't checked, that might affect the odds. They also talked about success bias, and stated the only reason people are saying it's only you is because we only checked you. Why I find this conversation so fascinating is because I can see these concepts being seeded into Dream's mind, which he would then go on to use in various ways. Over a month before the moderator's report was released, Dream wrote a document called My Perspective, which was in response to the initial accusations. Here we can see those same fallacies expanded on and used in his defense. Most of the defenses Dream used to combat the impossible probability of what happened didn't even come from him. He had multiple people in in his ear, feeding him various ideas. For me, the biggest takeaway from Dream's response video is how he misrepresents reality to his favor. Dream will take something that is true and twist it around in an attempt to make it even more beneficial to his cause. He will turn a single admin's message into a statement from the owners and admins. A single moderator messaging him becomes multiple moderators messaging him. Providing what the moderators initially asked for becomes providing everything the moderators ever asked for. Being banned from the Bedrock Discord server months earlier becomes being banned from the Bedrock leaderboard months earlier. While Dream does have a habit of taking creative license with the truth, I've never caught him out in a complete lie. He will definitely bend the truth a lot, but there is always some substance to what he says. This ends up hurting him severely and destroys his trustworthiness. I don't think he ever needed to disingenuously expand on any of the facts. From all of my research, I've seen legitimate concerns that needed to be addressed, but the way Dream addressed them was very harmful and showed a clear disregard for not only the accuracy of what he was saying, but the effects that they will have on the people around him. Dream's habit of bending the truth wasn't just isolated to his response video, it was also highlighted on his Twitter feed. I covered a couple of tweets in my previous video, so I won't spend too much time on this, but his tweets are definitely important and ultimately affect how trustworthy his statements end up being. On October 17th, Dream becomes aware of the discussion surrounding his Pearl trades and gives his first public reaction. Obviously, I can analyze this tweet and point out its flaws, like the fact that it doesn't matter if it was a world record or if it was streamed, but honestly, I can't really fault Dream for his response. I've personally been accused of cheating in the past, and I certainly did not react in a mature way either. It's extremely infuriating and upsetting. Dream is in an incredibly difficult situation here, and I think what people fail to realize is that learning how to manage the responsibility of having a large fan base takes time. Dream's tweets are pretty typical for people who are both young and frustrated. If you read the tweets, YouTube comments, and Reddit comments of other people attacking Dream, they are generally far, far worse. The only difference is that Dream has influence over a large audience, so he needs to be more careful with what he says.
God, I can support so many drills now.
Dream over his immature tweets, but what I care most about is whether or not growth occurs and he learns from his mistakes. Gaining millions of subscribers doesn't magically make you a mature person, and I personally don't expect it to. Dream's initial tweets in response to the accusations and moderator report were extremely dangerous and harmful. However, all I've seen from Dream since then is him apologizing and taking responsibility for them. If you track Dream's behavior over his Twitter feed, you will see a clear trend of less aggression and more introspection. He continuously apologizes for his previous actions, and as far as I can tell, makes plenty of effort to restrain his fan base from attacking others. That being said, what didn't seem to shift at all between his initial reactions and his response video was his willingness to stretch the truth. Therefore, I find that behavior still relevant to this video. In a tweet from November the 28th, Dream states, "My 13th place run that I did almost 2 months ago on livestream has been under investigation for almost 2 months, due to the fact that I got too lucky on Pearl trades. The math has already essentially been debunked based on sample bias and other factors." So let's break down this tweet, and it will highlight the main issue that I see with the way Dream communicates. He states it was a 13th place run, which is true at the time of the tweet, but it was a 5th place time when achieved. He highlights that it was 2 months ago, as if that's important, but I don't really see how it is. Many of the speedruns that are uncovered for cheating were exposed years later. He points out it was streamed, however, this is not a defense against cheating, as multiple prominent speedrunners have been caught cheating purely due to the fact that they were streaming. He puts under investigation in quotes to diminish the effort the moderators were putting in confirming the math. He describes the issue as getting too lucky, which disingenuously characterizes the situation. And he claims that the math has been debunked, which was obviously not true. My problem with the way Dream communicated is his inaccuracy. He misrepresents things to make them seem more trivial, and he brings up issues that aren't relevant. But unlike other people, I don't hate Dream for it or see it as something that speaks to his character. As I said in my previous video, people have the right to defend themselves. You can't attack people for trying to clear their name. You can't blame people for trying to paint the best picture of themselves. You can't hold it against people if they don't bend over and accept every charge that is laid against them. The reason for this is because you won't always know if someone is actually guilty or innocent. And if you attack people for merely defending themselves, you are going to eventually attack innocent people. Even if a conclusion seems obvious, I still live by this principle and never expect someone to confess. I'm definitely not suggesting that if you're guilty you shouldn't confess though. I'm just saying that as a third party, you shouldn't force people to. If a defendant has a history of being inaccurate with how they describe things, it makes it almost impossible to take what they say seriously. Dream's new story could contain all of the same kind of inconsistencies that are littered throughout his response video and tweets. This needs to be considered when deciding whether or not to believe him now.
You cheated in Minecraft, right? You know, not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. The problem was the investigations, all these different people, the huge fan bases defending you. You know, it's not some little thing. Like, these people that outed you, like the moderators and stuff and the other YouTubers that investigated this, they experienced fucking death threats from your fans. They experienced harassment on levels many have yet to experience. I know, I've experienced fucking hate mobs before. I know what that's like. And sometimes it can be absolute hell. But then you found...
Yeah, I mean, a creator is not responsible for their audience doing awful shit because of how other people are treating that creator. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, no, that's just on the fans. A fan, like let's say for a moment, like hypothetically, I get like a huge fucking audience, right? Not saying it's gonna happen, but just hypothetically it does. And in this hypothetical, I have a whole bunch of fans. Some of them start fucking like giving people death threats because they shit talk me on a live stream, or in a video, or just on Twitter, or in general. I'm not responsible for those fans doing that. Just because you want to suck my dick does not make my responsibilities any different. Quite simply, that's the end of the story.
Found out months ago.
There's no debate. Debate's over.
Cheat,
like,
right,
it's already over.
to your story, and you didn't say anything. You were quiet for months, and then you were like, "Oh, it's eating at me. I gotta come clean on everything." So then you write the post, and it's blah 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 blah, and you're explaining every little detail. No one fucking cares. All right. When you fuck up like this, you got to take a fucking L. And you keep like showing a little bit of L and then you cover it up, but I'm a good person and blah, 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 blah. No, motherfucker. The internet wants to see you suffer for this shit. They want to see you take a fucking L. They want to punish you for your fucking crimes. And I know I said that as a joke, but like seriously, they want to see you fucking punished for this dumb shit. And then we can move on.
Before I give you my final...
I mean, wasn't he punished already, though? He was literally... We appear to be safe for now. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking... What? Oh my fucking god. Dude. There's no ore. There's literally no ore as far as the fucking eye can see. Are you serious? Oh, man. Oh, that bites. It does. Oh, fuck. Seriously. Oh, yeah. No, we're not staying here. Are you shitting me? No. No, it ain't fucking happening. It just ain't. I ain't fucking stopping here. But, like, no, seriously, Lee, like, hasn't, like, regardless of Dreams, like, doubling down, like potential doubling down and whatnot, hasn't he already been punished? The guy's been banned from Minecraft speedrunning, right? Like, the guy's been banned from Minecraft speedrunning. His reputation's been dragged through the mud. He's been, like, people have shat on him for pretty much months, yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, Keemstar is absolutely fucking correct. You fuck up on the internet once, and the internet wants to, and quite simply, the internet's out for blood. It's witch hunting, quite literally, Like, humanity hasn't fucking changed since the same witch trials. Society just learned how to hide their bullshit. Like, quite simply, yeah. They just learned how to hide their, they just learned how to hide it. That's all that changed. Literally. That's literally all that changed. So, yeah, Keemstar's 100% fucking correct on that. No. The internet wants, the internet wants Dream to suffer. Dream is the internet's Chief O'Brien now. The whole meme, Chief O'Brien must, O'Brien must suffer, It's just pretty much that. That's the thing about the internet. It's fucking vindictive, it's fucking disgusting, and just fucking all kinds of just plain old awful. Is it right, though? Just because, just because a community decides, no, motherfucker, you deserve this, doesn't make that at all right. Okay, so yeah. Right Harvester goes here. Yeah, here's the thing. Just because a majority does something doesn't make it right. It really is just that simple. It's not as simple, it's a very complex idea to grasp, Realistically, there's not really any, completely completely sanitized, utterly safe, version where, you don't have to think as much. There's none of that. But, but yeah. I'm not oversimplifying it literally whatsoever. And but the thing is, though, it does bear mentioning and wondering how much punishment does one person deserve, Just saying, just like I said, just because a fucking majority of the people do something, just because the mob does something doesn't make that mob justified in what they do. Otherwise, we get into shit that pretty much everyone on Earth would pretty much all unanimously agree is fucking awful, horrible, fucking horror movie material. Horror movie material. Yeah. Yes. Like yeah, it's just a fucking yeah. Honestly, yeah, no. I would say that I would say it isn't justified anymore. It happened. Get over it. Like quite literally, get over it. I mean, the ultimate fact is, like, you know, people saying mean things to people on the internet doesn't fucking count for jack shit. Like, oh no, someone said something mean to you on the fucking internet. Ooh. Ooh, poor baby. Let me go and get your bib. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, maybe you can fucking cut some people some slack, you know? Just, you know, it's just Twitter, man. It's just Twitter. That website deserves to be nuked off the face of the internet and forgotten forever. It deserves to be treated like Hitler, like unironically. Twitter is Hitler, like, yeah, straight up. Cause like, no, that place is like the fucking scum of, like, that place is just like the only like pretty much the only reason that website exists is so the scum of the earth can like fucking like mingle. No, like, no, 100%. That's just that is just what it is. It is what it is, and what it is currently sucks. But that's reality. You know, reality sucks at the moment because of one blue bird. One little blue bird that loves to pretend like it matters. Like, do you care about Twitter? If so, I'd like to ask why. I mean, like, personally, I'm kind of, like, at the point where it's like, yeah, you know what? If my, like, quite frankly, if my Twitter account, like, got nuked, I would literally lose nothing. Like, it would not be a problem whatsoever. Like, yeah, there's just no reality in which my Twitter being fucking deleted is a problem. But, you know, that's...
Final thoughts, and to let you know where I currently stand, I want you to know that whatever you decide to believe is completely fine. Whether you think Dream intentionally cheated or not is justifiable, and the only fact that we know for sure is that his game was modified. How it was done and why it was done is something that I ultimately couldn't 100% verify. Dream's developer backs up his story, but I couldn't find any concrete evidence to back up the timeline of events. The mod that was used apparently no longer exists, and the developer doesn't keep track of version history, which is suspicious but not conclusive. I asked for the direct messages or any proof of the conversations Dream and the developer had, both when checking Dream's files and when the developer came clean, but nothing could be provided. I couldn't find anything that directly contradicts Dream's story, but there wasn't anything that directly confirms it either. If this new story is made up, Dream did a fantastic job at making sure all of the pieces fit nicely. The methodology I used in coming to my own conclusion was a combination of examining the evidence and comparing the two different scenarios to see which is more likely. I want to start with the hypothesis that Dream intentionally cheated, because I don't think people truly grasp the full scope of what that implies. If Dream did cheat on purpose, it means that for the entire 24 hours of streams, he was faking his reactions.
Dude, that would have been world record. That could have been world record. I had insane luck.
It means that he knew the math was correct, but still paid thousands of dollars to hire an astrophysicist who ultimately said he probably cheated anyway.
Who the fuck does that?
He did interviews and flawlessly lied in a way that was undetectable
No, literally, who
and
does that?
indistinguishable from his normal
Billy
style
Mitchell?
of
Yeah,
conversation,
maybe.
and was so proficient that he managed to even change the opinion of Dark Viper AU just by how genuine and easily he answered questions. It means that he reached out to the speedrun.com admin team and the Mojang developer asking for help, even though he knew he modded his game. It means that he reached out to people like Keemstar asking for help, who ultimately got him in touch with me in order to objectively investigate the situation, knowing full well that we'd only conclude he was guilty. It means he spent who knows how many hours researching and writing a 10-page report about probabilities, even though he knew the probabilities were correct. It means that he has bribed or coerced at least one other credible person to lie on his behalf, and to lie to me of all people. It means that he also lied to his close friends and incredibly popular personalities behind closed doors for seemingly no reason. It means that even though he is guilty, he still gave me access to his emails, his messages, and spent hours upon hours answering questions, knowing full well that if I still thought he was intentionally cheating, I would have no hesitation in saying it. It means that instead of simply letting the issue go, he decided to create another elaborate fake story that is both so intricate and yet so sturdy, I can only applaud it. It means that despite knowing the Minecraft moderators were right, he still attacked them on Twitter, causing his fans to harass them. This person would need to be so psychopathic, so manipulative, so insane that I've never seen it before. People have compared Dream to Billy Mitchell, but there are key differences. Billy Mitchell is weird, and has always appeared weird. Dream, on the other hand, appears normal. Billy Mitchell never conducts interviews and only speaks with sycophants. When was the last time you saw Billy Mitchell in a debate? Dream will speak or debate with anyone, no matter how hostile. Everything Mitchell says is scripted, and he repeats the same stories and lines over and over again. Dream speaks naturally and spontaneously. But probably the most important difference is that Billy Mitchell never changes his story, never backpedals, never apologizes, and attacks everyone who disagrees. Dream is the opposite. He did remove his response video, he backpedaled his story, he took responsibility and eventually apologized. You might think it's just damage control, but in my opinion, someone that is crazy enough to do everything that I just said a minute ago would never back down.
It makes
Dream
no
does
sense.
not fit the profile of someone so stupidly evil that he would cheat and then go to the lengths he did to hide it, especially when his career doesn't even depend on it, which again is the difference between Dream and a con man like Billy Mitchell. I know that many people dislike Dream, but the truth is that his actions are far more easily and logically explained if he really didn't think he cheated. Reaching out to people, hiring an expert, showing signs of frustration and anger all flow naturally from someone who perceives he is innocent trying to defend himself. I'd be less inclined to believe Dream's story if not for third-party testimony and access to his message history confirming he was willing to provide everything after his record. In my subjective analysis of his private emails and messages, he didn't come across as someone who was scheming or lying. It's not proof of anything, but it's just the impression I got. Other very experienced Minecraft players have testified how easy it would be to unknowingly use mods when you always use different ones. In my investigation, I reached out to Ant Venom, one of the most experienced Minecrafters on the planet, and he had this to say.
Thank you, Karl. As someone who's been a part of the Minecraft community for well over 10 years, and as someone for the longest time who also only ever used one instance of Minecraft, it would have been very easy for me to lose track of what mods I was using at any given time, especially when I was cycling mods in and out of my mods folder all of the time.
I mean, let's be honest. I'm using mods right now. You want to know something that Factorio has that literally no other game fucking like no other game on the market fucking has? Literally none. I can say that with fucking confidence because Whoop Software actually innovates. Guess what? Guess what? First let's save our game. But look at this. It's a mod list. What? And I have a and like, you know, say, oh wait, no, it's not. I'm not loading a game. But yeah, like, what's this? I have a button where I can sync the mods, like the mods that are active with the save. What? Like, if Factorio didn't have that, do you think I'd be able to fucking, like, keep track of the mods I'm using with each different save, and I'd be running, like, multiple modded saves simultaneously? I'm playing Industrial Revolution right now. You know? Like, yeah, I'm playing Industrial Revolution right now. I'm playing Mod Mash. I'm actually playing Hardcoreo. I'm fucking playing my new space exploration game and 5Dims mod. I'm playing all of these games at the same fucking time. I wouldn't be able to do that without this feature. Minecraft not having it? Yeah. It's very obvious that you actually lose track of your mods. Because I would do it all the time.
Dream is someone who bought Minecraft before July of 2013, which is right around the time when the launcher was implemented that allowed for you to have multiple instances of Minecraft. Dream has claimed to only ever use the vanilla launcher, so he wouldn't have been using a launcher that allowed for multiple installations of Minecraft prior to that time. So it stands to reason that he would have been used to it. And if Dream was cycling mods in and out of his mods folder all of the time for various projects, I can personally see how he would have lost track of his mods, and in that regard, I do honestly believe him.
And mind you, Ant Venom is not a Dream stan, and like me, also made a video calling out Dream for cheating back in December. With all of that said, does that mean I believe Dream's story? No. At least, not entirely. And this is why I focused so much on his response video. Based on his past behavior of bending the truth, I couldn't in good conscience believe everything at face value. But as I also said earlier, I've never caught him saying something that was completely fabricated either. Therefore, in conjunction with all of the evidence I've seen, I believe the essence of what Dream was claiming in his paste bin was probably true. In my opinion, it is definitely more likely that he really didn't know his drop rates and barter rates were modified. As for the more specific technical details of how it all happened, that's where things become a lot more messy. Ultimately though, the most important question for me will always be, was it intentional? And I do believe that it probably wasn't. However, Dream is still 100% responsible for what happened. At best, he was negligent, stubborn, deceptive, and belligerent. It is a speedrunner's responsibility to ensure that no unapproved mods are used. Dream has criticized the behavior of the Minecraft moderators multiple times, but you can't put someone else in a very uncomfortable position and then complain about how they responded to it. It's my opinion that given the terrible circumstance they were put in, the moderation team did a fantastic job and should be commended, not criticized. Dream is solely responsible for thousands of his fans going after anyone who dared suggest that he cheated. Intentional or not, Dream is the cause of everything that transpired. But as crazy as this sounds, and I know a lot of people will hate me for saying this, Dream isn't a terrible person. It's just that his flaws become so magnified due to the size of his audience. If you watch many of the videos from the commentary community that covered this situation, they did the exact same thing, but arguably worse. In their quest to hate on Dream, they became liars and manipulators themselves, even if they didn't realize it. They study a situation for 30 minutes and then proceed to act like they're an expert, even though they get half of the things they say wrong. I want to show you the perfect example of what I'm talking about. On June 1st, a video was uploaded titled, "Why Dream Cheated His Speedrun on Purpose," and just listen to what the video says.
But that wasn't the end. 3 months later, Dream would break another speedrun world record, this time for version 1.15. To beat the game in 22 minutes, the video hit 25 million views and everyone loved it. Except for the speedrunning committee. Remember that one group of people I talked about? Well, as it turns out, they didn't like Dream's speedrun. Why? Along with many other people, they thought it was suspicious because his odds of getting certain drops were literally impossible. And by impossible, I mean 1 in 7.5 trillion.
The creator of the video didn't even know what speedrun caused the entire issue or when it was, and yet they used this wrong information as the basis for a video that will get hundreds of thousands of views. Dream has to deal with this misinformation on a daily basis, and if I'm entirely truthful, I'm almost at the point where I'd even commend him on how he responds to it. As a content creator myself, I've been exposed to far less, and I know how it affects you. I've lost the plot and attacked people over a mere YouTube comment, let alone having hundreds of videos with millions of views sharing verifiably false information. It's not just influencers either. If you read YouTube and Reddit comments, it's even worse. In one breath, people will complain that Dream is a liar, and then in the next, spout made-up assumptions that couldn't be further from the truth. It seems like everyone is lying everywhere, and I sincerely hope people begin to realize it sooner rather than later. Does that mean that people shouldn't make videos or talk about these situations? No. People can still talk about whatever they like, but you, as a viewer, should never take it seriously. And never ever assume that the person you are watching has any idea what they are talking about. Unless, of course, that person is me. Fortunately, in the case of Dream, it does seem like he genuinely wants to learn from his mistakes and become a better person. After his pay spin, he wrote a much more sincere apology to the speedrunning community, which he didn't really publicize, so I will link it in the description. On one hand, I do hope people stop it with the needless hate and toxicity, but of course, I also hope that Dream can remain sincere and prove that he can see the lessons taught by his errors. In a perfect world, the relationship between the speedrunning community and Dream will eventually be renewed. I trust that with time and reflection, both parties will allow that to happen. A big thank you to Dream, the Minecraft moderators, and everyone else that I interviewed. This video took a lot of effort and research, so please do me a favor by subscribing. As always, thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you are having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah. I pretty much only watched this like on stream and like fucking commented on it just to fucking drive home the point that like, yeah. If you're fucking getting your goddamn like marching orders from from commentary YouTubers, you're a fucking loser. Like, I hate to say it, but like, yeah, like 100%, because none of the, like most of these motherfuckers don't even know what they're talking about. You know, Turkey Tom, fucking Just Stop. Like, I don't care who the fuck we're talking about. I'll fucking say it. Moist Critical doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Just simply saying, you know, because, well, they don't do the fucking research. Karl Jobst does the research, and we can trust Karl Jobst's word because guess what? He does the research. Until he stops doing the research, he can continue to be trusted to do the fucking research. It is exactly that simple. Oh, well, it's not actually that simple. No, it fucking straight up is, though. It literally is. Do the research in your fucking, like verifiably do the fucking research, and you can and should be like, you know, like, yeah, you can be trusted, but if you can't even do that much, you can't fucking be trusted to fucking tell the truth. You know, to actually inform yourself so you can actually tell what is actually verifiably the truth. You know? It like honestly, it actually just fucking like pisses me off. Like you just straight up have all these fucking know-it-alls who just fucking like continue over and over to try to like, you know, fucking drive home. No, guys, I know what I'm talking about. I'm smart. I'm educated. No, you don't know shit, okay? I'm sorry, but actually, no. You know what? No, I'm not sorry. No, fuck you. Like, it's just this whole cancel culture fucking bullshit nonsense. Like, can you just shut up? Oh, yeah, someone fucked up. Yeah, congratulations. Now stop talking and acting like I should care. Otherwise, I'm just gonna call you a replicant and fucking not care what you have to say, because everything you have to say doesn't matter. Because you're not human. I don't fucking pay attention to the words of goldfish. Nobody does. Who the fuck cares of what a goldfish has to say? Literally nobody. And yeah, is that rude? Oh, absolutely, but I don't care. Cause, you know, if something's the truth, it doesn't matter if it's rude. Not really. Especially if, you know, someone's being overly fucking assholish about it. Like, yeah, it just annoys me. Like, all the flavors in the world and you choose to be shit? What's wrong with you? Like, what is functionally actually wrong with you? Like, do you have a Lyme disease? Do you, I don't know, do you have a mistress or something or someone I can talk to? You know? Motherfuckers straight up be having, like, goddamn... It's just like that fucking... nice, spicy... stupidity. Yeah, I need more than one boiler. Very obviously I need more than one boiler. I need, like, 4. I need 4 boilers. Clearly. But yeah, like, I honestly just don't fucking get why people, like, take these people seriously literally at all. Like, some people would say, well, I don't think they're being malicious with it, but honestly, after a certain point, you kind of have to stop and say, is it actually malicious? Like, yeah, maybe the intent isn't malicious, but you know what? The result might not functionally be much different from, like, malicious. Because at the end of the day, you're still having a negative impact on people. And like what? So you're just not gonna put in the effort to fucking do the goddamn work? Go fuck yourself. Sincerely. Like, oh yeah, let's throw this fucking guy under the bus because of this perceived slight. Okay. Okay, yeah, you're definitely a mature human being. You're definitely, yeah, 100%. Don't worry, we all believe you. You don't have to keep, doing the weird human voice for us all to believe you. It's just like, you know, it's just like weird that people are... like, I honestly just find it, like, really bizarre that people just love to cosplay fecal matter. It's just bizarre, you know? I actually just really don't get it, you know? It's just hard for me to, like, understand. I'll have over here. Actually, no, I'll have... Yeah. I'll eventually have fluid tanks here once I, get engine automated. I'm kind of wondering where I should put my research. I'm thinking that it'll just stay here, but I don't really know. Oh, well, actually, I do know what I can... Well, I do know one thing I can do. I don't need to do this shit. Like, yeah, at the end of the day, just fucking, like, hating on people, it's so pointless. It's like it's literally the definition of wasted effort. Like you look up the you look up the word pointless in the in like a picture dictionary, you know, a Pictionary in other words, and like yeah, you just see a post on Twitter just hating on someone because they did one thing wrong. Like yeah, Dream didn't like yeah. I will say this: Dream absolutely didn't help himself at all. But you know, after a certain point, you really have to think, was this really deserved? Not gonna lie, I'm just tempted. My conclusion is no. You know, like yeah, the guy dug his own grave, but you know what? I can't imagine that I would do any better. I really can't. I don't think I would have done it any different. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, cause the thing is, if you don't realize that your fucking, like, client is modded, you're not gonna fucking think to, like, you're literally not gonna think to fucking, no, I want the, yeah, no, I'll do it, I'll keep doing engine. In fact, let's pause all this shit. Okay, so we're gonna do. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I should just do like one machine per science pack, because that would save on space a lot. Yeah, that would save on a lot of space. Yeah, I definitely need space. I need to get rid of all this shit. So I want this to be red. Oh wait, if this is red, then I need 2 machines to feed this one. No, it's simple. I'll just... Fuck. Red science requires basic... Oh, cool, yeah, so I can just... I can have this be inserters. I can have this be belts. I'll have a splitter for right here. This will just go right here. This will just go right here. And then I will have a belt. Have a belt going like this. This will have an offset, so it'll put it on the left side of the belt. And then this will just go like this. Because, yeah, inserters are pretty fucking simple to make, realistically. Actually, let's put the storage over here, because this is just space I'll never need to use. Okay. Yeah. My ultimate conclusion is that, like, yeah, it's just... The whole, fucking, witch hunting mentality, it's just straight up fucking cruel and unusual. It really is. It's pathetic and fucking disgusting. There's no other words, what other words could I fucking use to describe that heinous shit? Really. I'm hard-pressed to find a single one. I really am. Like, I don't care what fucking age it is, motherfucker. Enough. Like, enough is enough of this fucking stupid bullshit. Enough with the fucking witch hunts. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm fucking sick and tired of the fucking witch hunts. Like, you know what? Just get a fucking life. Literally get a life. Literally. Not hard. Not hard. Okay, what do I need for circuits? It's cable and plates. Cable and plates. Well, let's see. This, okay, so this belt. So, plates have to be fed into this belt because this also requires plates. It also requires plates. This, yeah, it's just gear wheels. So, the machine that does the plates also has to... Yeah, I'll do it right here. This will be gear wheels, and I'll have a splitter just meet. Whoops. I'll just I'll have a thing right here. All right. I need another assembler. Yeah, honestly. I'm also sick and tired of the fucking gossip shit. Like, shut up. Literally shut up. Just like this, it's just this fucking, like, overzealous culture of fucking just obsessing about negativity and hatred and fucking, ugh, it's just exhausting. Like, what are you doing? And a genuine, honest question is, like, what purpose does it serve that's actually helping you cope with your life? You know? Like, yeah, how is it helping? How would doing something else just not, how would it not help to just do something completely different? Oh, wait, fuck, yeah, that's right. This belt actually needs to go into... Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna put this right here. I want to avoid putting things on the warning tape. Yeah. Then... But anyways... So chat, is there anything you'd like me to watch? Because this is pretty much just the thing for, at least for tonight. This just is this... Oh yeah. Okay, so gear wheels actually need to... Yeah, because I need gear wheels to get... Oh, fuck. Wait, no, it's fine. It's actually just straight up fine. I can put a splitter right here. Just use a fucking big pole here. Like, whatever. Let's see. Will this be a long enough range to actually, like, fit? Or will I have to go with steel? Or fast, rather. Yeah, fast! Are you fucking serious? Oh, man. Hold on. Do I have to take it this way? Yeah, I do. Yeah, because this will go here. There's no space here. I actually straight up could just move this up one tile, actually. Yeah, I can. Because it will cause me to immediately violate my own rule. I don't want to use a fucking fast belt, though. Well, no, I have to use a fast belt. That was a waste. That was a waste. Come on, bitch. Oh, I need copper plates, too, to be free. Okay. God fucking damn it. Okay. Well, I no longer need a, fast belt. I need to go and pick up my shit. That's what I need to do. Yeah, just immediately violate the rule. Actually, no. I have a fast belt. So let's do this instead. There we go. Yeah. That way I can put that there. No, we need to go and fucking pick up our shit right now. Thank God for that fucking 10% speed boost. It does help. It definitely helps. If I don't pick everything up, then I'll leave it behind. But if I don't make it to the platform before it fucks off, I will be left behind. I really don't want that. Whole point is just to fucking like use the goddamn mod, so like why? There we go. Excellent. 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 Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just put the music back on. Yeah, my furnaces aren't moving because I'm not doing much. Yep. Violate the rule. Okay. Now we just hook this belt up to that, and then we just, yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, we have an offset too. In fact, because it'll be faster, just do it like this. There we go. Fully automated science. Red end. 1 and 2. Oh right, yeah. There's also this not being attached. And also this. Yeah, let's upgrade the power poles now. So I don't need as many of them. And so then when I inevitably tear everything back up again, I can, well, put everything down faster. And I'm actually going to stop using these. Oh, I forgot my fucking... Yeah. Forgot my pump again. I forgot it again. Got it again. Okay, so I have the right one, so I need the left. I need the left platform. How do I... What's the, drill? I want the tier 3 drill. Well, I could get the tier 1 large. Well, no, it's 0.25 slower. Oh, wow. I need a lot. Okay, never mind. Oil process? Yeah, no. Yeah, oil ain't fucking happening for a while. I want constant, I want constant coal. Steel. Steel. Balls of steel. Steel. No, actually I can keep that there. Alright. Let's go up. Let's put all this shit down. It's all within one area, which means the platforms will actually, Okay, so left platform goes on iron, yeah. Goes on iron. Seal up this hole right here. And then the right platform goes on copper. Actually, let's put them closer together. Yeah, let's put them closer together. Like, just fucking straight up kissing. Fucking straight up making out. The turret ranges will overlap a little bit. Because that way, the coal one will also just straight up be right here. Yeah, crafting things like belts is gonna still be by hand for a long ass fucking time, but hey, science will, like, you know, science ain't gonna be one of those things. So that's, you know, that's good. That's good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. It's a good enough. Oops. I did not mean to put that much in. 11 for both of you, you bitch. Eat my dick. You can't do anything, fighters, because I'm great. Fuck you. Alright. But yeah, now that I have full automation on that, dude, we're in fucking, we are in fucking business. I could research more inserter. Oh wait, I can get this capacity bonus now. Fuck yes. You know what? Let's actually upgrade these inserters to fast inserters. Good thing I set up steel. Because fast inserters apparently are fucking. So yeah, we're gonna stop it with normal inserters because we want like the simple fact is we want maximum efficiency. Because the thing about Warptorio is that we're realistically at all times we're doing a minimal operation, which explicitly mean wait, how do I get stack inserters just in general? Because stack inserters would just be better. Okay. They're an actual. Well, yeah. Fast inserters are a step in that. Oh wow, I'm fucking filling up. Awesome. Yeah, in order to move the coal, I'd either need mods that would allow me to liquefy it and then reconstitute it, like, you know, re-solidify it, or I need a third. I need the extra belts. The ultimate dream is literally to fucking. Oh right, I don't have any fucking water. Oh. Did I forget? Yeah, I did. I literally forgot. Fucking. Fuck's sake. You know what? I'm just gonna stop leaving behind like the odd fucking like belt or like underground pipes, cause like dude, I'm just fucking leaving them behind all over the place. Yeah, the length does not have a difference. Except for steel, because steel is awesome. Like, yeah, like just straight up, it's just fucking like, yeah, no, whatever. Like I said, we're on to new topics. I'm gonna stop fucking shit talking the you know, the commentary community, because yeah, it's obvious they're shit. Most of them are shit. Moving on. Like I said, say your piece and don't say any more. No, I want fluid handling so I can get rid of these fucking things. And so I can actually have like a huge goddamn backlog of water. So I mean, so then like, you know, for an entire fucking run, like go, I can just not like even need to like fucking like hook up the pipes. Like that's why I'm doing this with this fucking coal shit. Like that's why I'm doing this. It's so then, you know, I can literally just constantly just not have to worry about it. Cause yeah, that's pretty much how the whole consideration is gonna go. It's just a matter of wait. Oh, of course it does. It takes 1 second longer. We get modules next? Module. What does it require? What do these fucks require? I need oil to make modules. Great. Great. Oh well, we have some product. Oh, actually no, hold on. It's actually going... Yeah, no, it's actually going pretty well. Yeah? What about the beacon? Yeah, I could unlock the beacon. Yeah, warp beacon on the factory floor. Oh, that's what that is for. Ooh. I feel like maybe I should go for that. I mean, I could do oil. I could. That would be a teleporter only thing, though. It would be. Yeah. I never get a third or fourth harvester platform. But with my current setup, I will 100% be able to get when wiki editors don't play the game. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, people who should play the game don't. It's just a fact. Unfortunate reality. Like, yeah, realistically, I don't actually need a teleporter here. I don't really even need walls. Like, yeah, I don't need walls around the whole thing. I could just put, like, bring, like, belts, like, all the way down here. And, like, yeah, just hook it up. Yeah? Maybe, maybe the only thing I would need is, like, maybe, like, you know, turret, and then 2 turrets right here. But in case the turrets and the turrets themselves in walls. That'd be that, but yeah, that would literally be the only thing I'd need. Alright, don't need to do this anymore. Alright, let's go down to the boiler floor and place these fucking things. Okay, so storage tank all corners versus just a normal one. No difference in storage size. What about tanks in general? Tank. Let's see, they are upgradable, right? Yep, they are. Should I go for an all-corner storage tank? It would make things that fuckable. No, it wouldn't actually. It would complicate things. So I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I need lots of steel for this. Cool. Now I need steel. Now I need iron. I've got balls of iron. It doesn't work. It doesn't work that well. It doesn't work any better. Okay, how about this? How many can I fit? Oh, hey. Oh wait, I'm trapping myself, yeah. There. Now we have tons. Just fucking loads of these. I think what I should do now is I should upgrade from car turrets to gun turrets. Because, you know, double the shooting speed? Yeah, that's nice. That is very nice. Okay, upgrade this to the latest radar type. Just put it on this side. Yeah, just put it on, like, yeah. And I think what I should do is I should probably put down some walls. I want it to be symmetrical. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's the little things. It's the little things in life you treasure. Actually, having the teleporter in my base doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't know. So, yeah, gun turret. Yeah, so gun turret here. Gun turret here. Gun turret here. Why? Why? Why low power? Oh, you fuck. Fuck. Yeah, so that's 3x4, 12 times 25, 12 times, well, 10 times 25 is 250. So 2 times 25 is 50. So I have 300,000 units of water here. Potentially. It can be, it can just be that much. Do I want gun turret too? Yes, I do. Oh, fuck's sake. Ideally, it won't even be physically possible for me to go into these without going the wrong way. All right. Yeah, got it. It's all good. Yeah, it's doing 3 at a time. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. There. There we go. Alright, let's re-up everything. With coal. I need steel. Oh, okay. Not yet. No, don't actually do the disposable ones on those. Yeah. There we go. Everything is now full of coal. Full of coal, I like that. I like that a lot. Huh, I have no inserters. Interesting. Yeah. Wow, it's 1 sealed plate per inserter. Pretty decent. Or per, like, for every fast inserter, that is. And already I can upgrade my turrets. Oh god, that steel cost is so ridiculous though. Yeah, let's hold off on that. I'd rather increase the efficiency of my I'd rather increase factory efficiency, even if it's not really entirely necessary. Yeah. Do I want to automate the piercing round magazines? I would be able to do it. Let's automate that as like the last thing we do. Yeah, yeah. Gotta make sure that we're producing that we've got every single, like... Let's see, what if I do it like this? Nope. Fuck's sake. And eventually I'll replace every inserter with a stack inserter. Although, the dream is loaders. I mean, if I got loaders redux, then I could do it, but... Yeah. Yeah, cause... Load. Yeah, warp loader. I get to build warp loaders eventually. That's so freakishly expensive, but hey, it is the mod. You could say that me, like, having mods to begin with is, like, kind of cheap and, like, you know, garbagey, but yeah. Mod kind of already is that with default settings. Granted, I didn't actually even need car turrets, but yeah. Like, yeah, it's probably overkill, but yeah, whatever. Overkill's a lost art anyways. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you... Why? Oh, that's how they were placed, okay. Alrighty. I have so much power though, dude. I have 13 megawatts of fucking energy. I'm never gonna fucking need it. I could get automation. Oh, well, no, I don't. I can't. I need advanced circuits to get automation 3, which means oil. Fuck's sake. Oh, okay. What about radar? Yep, needs oil. Okay. I'll just build 3 of these things then. I wonder what this does. Like, I wonder what's gonna be put here. I know there's a warp reactor that you get to just straight up fucking build. Like, you eventually unlock it. Like, you eventually just straight up unlock it. But, no idea what it does. Haven't a fucking clue. Although, I bet I could bridge the gap. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could. You know, it's just the thing about Factorio, you're constantly thinking of new ways to improve your factory. Yeah, then I can just use a fast there. Just bridge the gap. And so this storage doesn't even need to happen. Well, it doesn't need to happen here, but yeah, you know. Just to move everything, though, I think what I'll do is... Ooh, I'm getting twitches in the arm. Oh yeah, that has a yeah, these still have filters on it. Actually, I could put these to... Put this to coal, and I'll put this to both stone and uranium, because eventually I'm gonna mine that. Actually, no. Actually, yes. Yeah. Actually, there's no point doing filters. Literally no point, because I'm never gonna put anything else on it. So I could get another stack bonus. Yeah, stack inserters are much more expensive. Like, quite a bit. So I'm gonna do it anyways. Fuck it. I don't care. 1, 2, yeah. Wait, seriously? It's that clean? Yeah, it's that fucking clean. Yo! Pyrofire, my man! You serious, bro? Fucking awesome. I am not your man. Sorry. Brr. One, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Let's do it. Oh, we're taking damage somewhere. right there, eh? Car turrets. Or gun turrets. Yeah. Yeah, I think the gun turret upgrade. I'll do this first, but then the gun turret upgrade definitely needs to happen. Okay, I really need to fucking... go and get this shit. Well, they are doing just fine. Can I get a reactor upgrade? Reactor. No, I need military science for that. I mean, I could get military science. It is the cheapest red science that I have. Oh, it would take me even longer than manually crafting red science, though. I only need 30 of them, though. I just need 30 steel, 300 stone, brick, coal. Rough, well, the iron and the copper literally doesn't matter. I wonder if I could actually do this in the time that I have left in this level. Probably not. Yeah, I think I can stop these. Just take them back. Yeah, apparently, like I do have a mod that once they reach a certain number of kills, turrets are supposed to level up.
He leveled up.
Yeah, I'm just explicitly gonna give this one turret the best ammo. Oh my god. That's a lot. Okay. God. Oh, and I need 300 bricks. I don't have enough bricks for this. Fuck. Shit. Crap. No, there's no way I have the time for this, though. There's literally no way. 38. What do I need next? Steel. Still more steel. Jesus Christ. But that's that would be 40. I need 10 more. 10 more steel. Nope, I don't have the time for this. Okay. Packing everything up. Oh, fuck you. Come on. Stop it. Oh, could you stop it? Oh my fucking god. Keep fucking forgetting that stupid thing is there. Well, it's not stupid, it's actually the most fucking useful thing that I have with me at the moment. I should increase the size of these things. Oh yeah, the water pump. Just have to see if it's full. Okay, is there anything else I have forgotten? No? No, we got everything. Yeah, because those platforms stay. Wait, why? You were crafting 38 of... Oh, yeah, no, I know why. Yeah, because it was putting it all into my fucking... Stop that. Oh, right, I need to take the fucking poles off of these parts, though, because they'll... Oh, yeah, no, there are no poles. Well, on the right side there isn't, but on the left side there definitely is. Book it! Book it! There we go. Oh wow, they actually keep their kills. Oh yeah, we can reorder this. Well, let's still do this. Oh, I only need one. Wow, that's fucking awesome. That is definitely a fucking straight up upgrade. It's so nice, man. This game is fucking amazing. This is the best game on fucking Earth. Maybe it just needs like different styles of like gameplay and like just fucking new content. But bruh, I don't fucking care. Don't at me. This is the best game. End of like the debate is over. Yeah, it's bricks, isn't it? What is it then? Oh, it's coal. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Got it. Yeah, I just had extra walls on me. Wow, it fucking reaches directly there. Oh, that's a... Oh wait, this is the deserted planet, isn't it? Do I have automobile? Did I get that? No, I didn't. Let's get it. Let's get it! How much water do I have? Oh, I have a lot. I have a fucking metric, like, shitload. A metric fuckload. Yeah, I love this. There's no way I can move this. I want to put another lab, like, literally right here, but I can't. Because then I'll have to double my, pole usage. So, fuck it, whatever. And plus, I might as well just fucking mine while I'm at it. You know what, let's just go walking around outside. Just go in one direction. Maybe I'll find something. It's just nothing but rocks. It's just nothing but rocks. But rocks. I mean, in a way, this is kind of like a break world-ish. The world looks deserted and we appear to be safe for now. What is this? It's a loot chest! Yo, bitch! What? Did I pick up the chest? Maybe I did, but it just turned into an iron chest. I think that's it. It's just a fucking kind of a brownish dot. You have 2 radars. I plan on the other side to add like I plan for there to be like 4 on either side. Like I want fucking major detection. I want to fucking know what is near me the moment I get there. Yeah. Oh wait, the dot. Yeah, the dot could just. Well, no, it's in the middle of there. There's no fucking way that it. It's just a fucking like yeah. There's literally no way. Wait, don't I have a fuel processor? Where is that? Oh, no, I don't because I turned AI industry off. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Fuel processor is pretty fucking good. Like, processed fuel is fucking great. I'm just trying to see if this planet is actually devoid of minerals. Like, if there's no fucking oil or anything. Just oil would be nice. Like I don't have that researched, but, you know, it would be nice to know. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't get why, oh, actually, this would probably actually help. Let me go turn on the light. Yeah, if I put my exposure settings to -4 on my webcam, then it works. It works pretty damn well. Otherwise, not really. Can I can craft engine units, right? No, I can't. I literally fucking can't. Okay. Good to know. No, I'll be able to have 3 on either side eventually. Yeah. I will be able to have 3 on either side. Eventually? No. How about right now? Oh, you know what? Let me give you guys a fucking hand with this. Wait. Oh, it makes 2? Oh, I'm making 100 fucking science packs in military. Okay. Great. Can I use... What also requires 50 science packs? Or military science packs, rather. Let's see. I already have military... Well, I don't have the, prerequisites for any of them. So, let's see. What would 50 get me? Other than a reactor upgrade. Which for some reason isn't visibly fucking here. Oh wait, no, it's right there. Okay. Okay. What about just normal researches? Oh, it would get me turrets 3. Awesome. Awesome. Oh my god, you know what? I'm just gonna make this fucking thing. What do you mean cannot reach? The box was yellow. The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, Golden Axe. Now, if there's a game that was my fucking childhood, it's that. Yeah, I only need 8 engine units. Yeah, 8. 8 engine units. Oh, solar panels. Yeah, those will be great. You know, once I get stronger versions. Yeah. Wow. That is a fat cost. Fat with a motherfucking PH. Fat with a motherfucking PhD and dump. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you serious? It's 2 pipes per engine unit. So I made 5 engines. Wait, I want 3. It's making 6. Now I can just cancel it once it's making the last one. Or I can just take everything, wait. 6, 7. Okay. This will be 7. This will be 8, so yeah. Well, no, yeah, no, I have the gear wheels, yeah. Gear wheels being the bro for me. Alright. Yeah, it's 2.7 megawatts. That's so much energy, but I have it to spare. So it's fine. It is just straight up fine. Wait, what do you mean 10%? It's supposed to be 25. Huh. Weird. Let's see. Yeah, I do have 58 here, so let's just shove that in there. Start this reactor upgrade, and I will be right back. And I am back. Nah. I don't need that. Sniper turrets. I could go for sniper turrets instead. Yeah, there really just seems to be fucking dick all out here, doesn't there? Literally fucking nothing. Except rocks and cliffs and jack shit as far as the eye can see. Interesting. Yeah, it's up here. Yeah, it really is just a dark spot. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I really do think this map is like this map type is just empty fucking arid like stuff with nothing in it. Like nothing that I want. But starting on this level might actually be rather interesting. But you know, it's just nothing. Yeah, I mean, theoretically we would have found something by now, but we haven't. Fuck this. Deployed. Deploy. There. There. That way I have a bit of an back, like a bit, as a bit of a backlog. I'm actually gonna have to auto warp at some point, or I'm just gonna have to warp, just normal warp, at some point. What in the fuck are you talking about? I made 50 of what? I made 100 of them. What are you talking about? You son of a fucking milk drinking bitch. You fucking suck. No, I already have things in this. Wait, did I not pick up my car? Yeah, I did. I super did. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Eat a dick. Okay, whatever. Increase energy flow rate and capacity of platform stairs. I don't think I even need to do that yet. Yeah, 500 megawatts? Like, yeah. I have no reason to need to do that yet. I don't even generate 500 megawatts. At least not yet. I don't know. Oh, really? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Wow. Not even half, the water isn't even half gone. And I'm gonna get fluid handling too. Oh, seal production stop. Okay, we're warping. We are out of here. Yeah. It's pretty nice. Actually, I might as well just go and get the right platform while I'm at it. I believe yep, if I grab that again, I just get it back up. I just, yeah, get it back. Just do that so then I don't have to fucking, like, worry about doing that again. I mean, to be honest, getting the platform upgrade would be nice too. Yeah, it would be. It honestly would be. Oh, here we go. Get back real quick. Alright. Fuck's sake, where do I put this? Right there. Wow. That is a lot of fucking oil. Alright. I have that set up. Let's go put down the harvesting. Okay, so right is copper. There's iron. And now stone is all the way over here. Might as well just drive back? Yeah. Oh. Stone is right underneath the fucking platform. Okay. Actually, if that shit gets destroyed, it doesn't even matter. Because realistically, like, who cares? Yeah, 10 fucking bricks. You know what, let's look up, should we just watch, like, a rabbit hole episode? There's one on Deep Blue, the chess computer. How could that possibly? How could that possibly, like, be bad? The answer may shock you. Oh, that was a fucking stupid use of it, actually. Oops. Awesome. I would like to make the red science machine stronger, though. I really would. Okay, there we go. Let's make a steel furnace. Oh, there's a chest right there. A small blue dot. 100% a chest. Or would stockpiling the just kind of wondering if stockpiling these wouldn't be a bad idea. Stockpiling ore is what I meant. Yeah. Really? Interesting. Truthfully, I'm just waiting until I can fucking switch to electric furnaces. So I won't need pretty much any coal almost whatsoever. I'll always need a little bit, but yeah. Like, other than as a crafting material, pretty much won't need coal ever. Eventually. Because eventually I'll just explicitly be on fucking, uranium power. At some point after that, I'll be able to, I think I will be completely fine. But I am not sure. I have a lot of... Hold on. Adds extra pipe, upgrades the belt speed and chest size of all platform logistics. Why don't I just get this after I get the platform turret, that is? Like, yeah, why don't I just fucking get that? Oh, you know, the reason why I'm going over there is because the chest. Because the thing is, the chest could have fucking amazing shit in it. Straight up. It could actually... Oh, cool! Now this is actually fucking visible here. Awesome. Because, yeah. It's pretty fucking good. Boy, there could be modules in there. Modules. Modules. Wow, why the fuck was that so difficult? Do I really want to do I really want to risk? That fucking chest is lame. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, yeah, I could increase the size of the warp factory floor instead. Oh, it's up there. So much fucking space. Holy fuck, man. Let's upgrade the platform. I almost need a fucking train for the fucking... Yeah, I almost need a fucking train to get around. Northeast. Yeah. Wait, a turret? Excuse? Oh, I think it just increases the size. But no, I want more platform upgrade. I just want more platform, just in general. Yeah, because if I have turrets here, like, yeah, if I straight up just have fucking turrets over here, I'll literally just be able to, like, yeah, this is just defense. I'll just have, like, I'll just wall out the, like, the turrets of the platform. That way I can just, you know, that way I can make sure that, you know, in the event that one of my turrets falls, it won't, you know, be the fucking end of the world. It won't be the end of this run. Or it won't be the end of the save and I have to, like, fucking restart. That would be nice. Oh yeah, I went back to go and get some fucking gun ammo. Yeah, fuck it, just fucking fill. Fill my asshole with your fucking ammunition. And these will just be given full slots. Huh, they're just super insistent on fucking feeding these guys, aren't they? Yeah, that uranium ore though. Oof, can't wait until I can use that. That'll be so good. That'll be so great. I'm waiting for more steel furnaces to fucking pop into my inventory. I only started crafting 4. Yeah, I need bricks. Excellent. Wait, can I increase the size of the bridges, like right now? Bridge. Well, no, harvest. I guess it's just, yeah, I guess it's just harvester floor size. World's tiniest camera. Oh, yeah. It's actually usually this big. Hold on. It's usually this big. But I lowered it. Because this takes up way too much fucking, like, space. Like, I mean, yeah, I guess, like, you know, the entire thing can be taken up. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess just like this. Like that. Dumb. Yeah, I do like that actually. I do like that. It's like more space, it's less cramped. Weird ways to describe it, but yeah. Your Worst YouTube Chef Part 2 featuring garlic is a must-watch. Yeah? 10 kills. Yeah, so apparently the name will change once the turret like levels up or something. I have no clue. To hold, oh my god. Your Worst YouTube Chef. Is it, so it's by Deadwing Dork, right? That's an hour long, though. So, is the first two, like, actually, like, featuring the same person? Yeah, of course. The worst chef on YouTube is also with Critical. Then Elvis the Alien below that. Then I'll just watch both parts. By complete accident while looking up the kid who shat. Bruh. By complete accident while looking up the kid who shat himself playing Mafia 3, I found this man. He rants about random stuff like transgender bathrooms and gang stalking and does something called doomsday yoga. Whatever that is. As it turns out, he is also the worst YouTube chef since Kay's Cooking. This is a highlight reel of the best of the worst. Okay. First of these recipes we discovered were his masterful hamburger helper videos. Viewer discretion advised. Okay.
We got the YouTube Asshole Cooking Show, episode 67, Tuna Helper.
Hey, you guys, it's the show, it's the show, it's the show, it's the show, it's the Asshole Cooking Show.
Asshole Cooking Show?
I mean, it's a more memorable theme song than most network television right now.
Welcome to another episode of the show. I've gotten a request in the past for Tuna Helper a long time ago, but every time I always went to get it for some reason.
I've never heard of Tuna Helper. That sounds interesting.
They buy it out, you know, in our Walmart. So I finally got me some, and I'm like, yes, that's the only thing I haven't done yet. So we're gonna go ahead and do it. I got
the only thing that he hasn't done yet is make Tuna Helper. You know, this is like going into space, but you know,
not his version. Oh yeah.
This is like 2 cans of tuna, and just throw it in there. It says on here you can use this for tuna or chicken, so yeah, we're going to get this to a boil for a bit here, get it started, get the noodles cooked good.
Wait, is that how you do it?
The tuna, we're just gonna do it really.
Wait, don't you? That's not how you do it.
Wait, what?
Get it started for tuna or chicken, so yeah, we're going to get this to a boil for a bit here, get it started.
Yeah, I mean, you do boil pasta. You do.
Is that how you do it?
The tuna, we're just gonna do it really.
Wait, don't you? That's not how you do it. What?
I mean, you're supposed to bring it to a boil.
Or you put the noodles into like boiling water. That's not how you make it.
Yeah, it is.
You do like you do the sauce stuff and the tuna and all that together, and you put the noodles in there, and it cooks with the rest of it. Why are you cooking it separately?
What is this white trash? What? No. What do you think a noodle strainer is for? Why do you think every kitchen has a noodle strainer that works with pasta? You don't boil your noodles with pasta. What are you, 5? What? Like, no, like what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to bring water to a boil, and then you add the pasta in, and then you boil the pasta, then you strain it in a colander, or like you put it into a you pour the water and the noodles into a colander, and then you make the soup and the pasta, and then you add the pasta later. I mean, you don't actually have to do that, but it's what some people do. That is what he is saying. Well, no, he said that you should make your sauce first, boil, like bring that up to a boil, and then cook your pasta in that. You can't cook pasta in sauce. That's what he said.
Sauce, make it. You do like the boil, you do the sauce stuff and the tuna and all that together, and you put the noodles in there, and it cooks with the rest of it.
No. Any temperature that you could fucking, like any temperature that you could fucking cook pasta at that would actually, like, make that work would burn the, would fucking burn the goddamn, like, I'm pretty sure it would burn the sauce. It would, like, yeah. You'd ruin your sauce.
Why are you cooking it separately?
Get the noodles cooked good and soft before we add the tuna. We're just gonna do it really quick and simple, really nothing to it. Cook it up. Just gonna do it really.
Okay, this tuna looks reflective. Has he not drained?
Well, okay, the thing is, okay, you could just cook it for longer, but, you know, if you want to eat, like, right now, you, like, yeah. You probably don't want to cook your noodles in your sauce, is my point. Boil the water, then start the sauce. Yeah, but you don't fucking, like, cook, like what the way he describes it is, like, the way you're supposed to do it is to cook the noodles in the sauce. No.
Into the tuna?
Wrong.
Quick and simple, really nothing
Jeff Ramsey would call you a dolphin.
Cook it up there and then add the tuna.
How are you making tuna helper
An hamburger helper?
It's got very easy to follow instructions.
And add the packets.
Yeah, I mean, none of that. Those instructions is cooking the noodles in the sauce. So.
Turn the heat down now.
Oh wait, yeah. No, he didn't even drain. He didn't even drain the fucking.
Quick and.
They tell you to cook it in a strange way. Yeah, I mean, I don't even need instruction. I mean, it's fucking hamburger helper. If you've made spaghetti, you know how to make pretty much everything that the helper series like makes.
Simple, really nothing to it. Cook it up there and then add the tuna.
How are you making tuna helper wrong? It's got very easy.
Oh, you know what I mean? But now I think
the water and the all cooks. What the hell?
I'm gonna go ahead and.
Yeah, he didn't even drain the tuna.
Here. Be careful not to strain myself. But,
ha ha! Shut up!
Toss it in there. Just quick enough.
For fuck's sake!
Yeah. And then just throw the shit back in there. Just that quick.
Don't put it back in the pot while it's on the element. No, it's gonna burn.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Take it off.
Oh, and I did.
Move it to the other element. What are you doing?
In the tuna, because since this was.
You want to know something funny? I used to be friends with a fucking jerk off that would that when he made I was about to say crackeroni and cheese. No, I would say just watch as you comment. Well, no. I'm telling a little bit of a story. I had a friend who was a fucking asshole who would like he's just so full of himself every single chance he gets. But the whole point of me saying this is the way he would cook macaroni is that he would stop cooking it like 2 minutes too early. And he would say, and he would like fucking like criticize me when I fucking like cook macaroni for him. Like I cook macaroni for him according to the instructions and the way you're fucking supposed to cook it. Like he thinks you're supposed to only cook like macaroni and cheese, like the pasta, for like 6 minutes, but you're actually supposed to cook it for 7 to 8. I usually do 8 because you know, I like it. I like it a little bit softer than most, I think, but still, like, it's partially uncooked. Like, yeah, this guy kind of reminds me of him.
This tuna and oil I squeezed the lid down and then dumped it in the sink.
Not enough?
Use a knife blade to pull the lid.
There is very clearly still a lot of oil in that tuna, and I mean, I guess
why
that's
not?
Fine, but
why?
Drain it more.
Why do you stop halfway? Like, why didn't he take off the lid of the tuna all the way? That's what I don't get.
How is he going to make the sauce now?
But we're gonna simmer this a little bit to get the tuna hot.
Does he make the sauce separately?
I think he's making the sauce right now.
That's as confused as me. Someone's like, this is chaos.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and throw the spice packets in. Throw that shit in.
No, what are you doing? No.
What?
No, the noodles are gonna be mush.
Mix it up.
Are you even adding milk?
Did he add a bit?
I kind of.
No, he didn't add any fucking
When I use
fluid.
I don't like
What?
to use a strainer a lot of times, but. Most of the
I
time
did
put
that
the
when I
top
was
lid on
like
and just
12.
Like leave some of the water in here as well. Put a little water in here.
A little
actually
water.
just
It
sucks.
tells you how much water to use. Why are you using the can?
Most of the time, I don't like to drain all the water off.
Oh, this is Kay's cooking tier, chat. We found
That's why I
something.
don't always use a strainer, so.
It's even got the same cuts.
What we're gonna do is throw a little bit of water in here.
Oh, now you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now you throw the water in.
Sometimes,
Okay.
you know, take too much of the water out.
Again, it tells you how much water to add, which you add before you boil the noodles. Why didn't you just read the directions? Or did you read them and decide that they were just too mainstream and they were
It's even
written by a
worse.
hater?
He's making the sauce with the fucking noodles there. You can't fucking tell what the sauce portions is with the
Simmer
noodles
just a little
fucking
bit
in there. What?
That's not how you do it.
Dude.
Stop, it's already dead.
Funny joke.
Had that
Wow.
on a low heat there, just simmering, and I kind of.
Okay, you know what? You know why fucking Helper has such a bad reputation, other than the fact that it's greasy as shit and always gives you diarrhea? Listen, it's because people like this do stuff like, what is this? How do you fuck up Tuna Helper? Come on!
Stirred it for a couple of minutes here so it don't get all messed up. Had it stir in there so it don't get all messed up there. Think we're almost like ready to eat it.
I think you're almost ready to put it down your garbage disposal.
All right, good enough.
What do you mean?
Why don't you add a little dish soap to it just to make just to make sure you feel like you're alive?
Yeah, guys, let's simmer our food,
So
but
we're
not
gonna
wait for it
go
to
ahead
actually
and
simmer.
Serve dinner for two here.
Dinner for two.
You know how that shit goes. Just serve it up.
You know what? You know what?
And serve
Accurate
it up.
branding.
What is the second bowl for? Don't tell me that's for your dog or something. What's the second bowl for?
Two boxes,
he has a
like
waifu,
one box
obviously.
for each of us.
I'm fucking linked into
Who's
this
the
guy
other
already.
person?
I know this guy. I know this
Is
guy.
it your grandma?
The idea, I gotta scrape the rest of this
No,
shit
trust me.
out. But you get
We
the
were in
idea.
college yesterday.
Yeah, I certainly get the idea of how to ruin Tuna Helper.
But anyway, there you have it. That's how you make Tuna Helper. I finally got around to
That is decidedly not how you make it.
doing it. That's the only, I think, one of the only hamburger helper products that I actually got requested a while back and never did it, so now I did it. So that's the end of another episode of the show.
Oh god, okay, we need to see more of this though. Is there like a playlist? Let's go back to the beginnings of the
Asshole
YouTube
cooking.
asshole cooking show. Oh my god, hamburger helper stroganoff. Yeah, give me this.
Okay,
guys. Oh, got some quality, crusty fucking audio right here.
Yeah, Deadwing Dork. Talk to your chat and do me dirty like this.
Stroganoff. So
Don't be
already have
stroganoff
my,
here.
Hamburger meat started here.
No, Stroganoff on camera. Do it. DSP did it, so it must be cool.
I already have my hamburger meat.
It has to be.
Started to boil and
It has to be.
Started to boil. Is he boiling his hamburger? Oh, for fuck's sakes! The instructions are on the bottom. You have to be deliberately fucking this up.
Are you fucking serious?
boiling like nobody's business. So
No.
I already have these noodle packets already here. I'm gonna just throw those in. And then we're gonna throw that in. We're gonna take our spoon and Do that.
Oh my god, the fucking quality is so fucking crust.
Oh
I
my
can't even
God.
know.
He boiled his meat and he boiled the noodles separately. How? Tell me you're trying to do this stupidly. Tell me that's the point.
I mean, it is the asshole cooking show, Dead Wing Dork. Are you serious? You have to ask that.
I'm going to add these.
I don't mean to be rude, but dude, come on. Come on.
Wait, what is that?
What other way is there to do it? Like, let's
Sliced
be honest.
potatoes? Why?
I mean,
when the noodles start
it's potatoes. Doesn't matter what form it comes in, to be fair.
Stay tuned until then.
Oh, this is detestable.
All right.
I like how this is. I like how this video is like 1/4.
You know, if Leffen needs to go to jail for crimes, this guy needs to go to ultra prison.
Yeah, I mean for fucking like.
Why are there sliced potatoes in your stroganoff?
Cook up along with the noodles.
Wow.
Someone in chat says, Claw, cut him a break. He's cooking with one hand. You know, you're right. I never stopped to consider the needs of those of us who are physically disabled in this world. You know, I'm an asshole.
Let that cook for a little while.
Yeah, I was about to say this video is like 1/4, like this guy like judging the guy based on his like choice of food.
So give it a good drain and.
Well, no, it's more 1/20th of that, but yeah, you know, still.
Good lord.
Okay, we're gonna.
Fucking boiling your goddamn
ground beef.
Oh no.
Who the fuck thinks to boil ground beef?
A couple minutes. Drain that shit. And this meat's gonna take a little time. Yep. Gonna drain that shit out like in another few minutes.
Here's the thing. Boiling meat actually has its fucking merits, okay? I'm just gonna say this right now. Do you want to have bacon that is fully cooked but does not shrink? Cook it in water. Like, get yourself like a fucking, like, maybe not a no-stick pan, but one of those big fucking, like, industrial, like, pans they get in, like, that you can find in kitchens, where, like, you just fucking cook, like, an entire stir-fry in that fucker. You know, like a wok, but pan-sized. Like a pan-sized wok or something. Not no-stick, not cast iron, just, like, treading the middle ground. You get one of those pans, you cook bacon, like, you cook bacon in, like, a thin film of water. The bacon is not gonna fucking shrink. If you have enough water in there, it's not gonna shrink. And let me tell you, water fried, like I guess you could say it's water fried, not boiled. But still, water fried bacon is fucking delicious. It's so good. It's a different taste. It's definitely a different taste, but oof. It's great. It takes quite a bit longer, but honestly, anything that takes a bit longer, always better in my books.
Minutes when it's
I just don't have a pan to do it in. I have a pot, but yeah.
It's cooked.
Boil it. Oh.
So give it a good drain, and you know, in a couple minutes.
Oh, like we have like the fucking culinary equivalent of Stalin over here. Are you fucking serious?
Okay, we're gonna.
Oh, we're boiling our ground beef.
Stop reiterating it. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, I went
British?
back. Are you British? I mean...
What? I
Yeah.
have never encountered somebody... I have never encountered a recipe that says you need to boil your meat. Fuck, man. That is disgusting.
Off here, this ground.
Listening to it fucking boil.
Crop this camera up here for a second. We're gonna go ahead and drain it. I'm just gonna tilt the lid like this. This is how I do it. I'm just gonna spill this shit in.
Get a fucking... You have a strainer. We saw you in the friggin' future. Use that.
Make sure I make damn sure.
Cook with a shirt on before you do your video. What is
happening?
Maybe
No.
he has a shirt on, but it looks like
this
It
hurts.
looks like he's topless.
Spaghetti, why you tell me to do this?
You wash that down real quick.
Oh my god, I have to fucking show this. I have to. It's... Oh. he fucking... Guys, like... For real, this guy fucking boils his meat, which is pretty fucking weird to begin with, and then he fucking rinses it off with water. This guy should work for fucking McDonald's, A&W, and fucking all those other fucking, like, fast food companies. Clearly they do the same shit, because they're fucking, like, bacon and hamburger patties are just the driest shit I've ever, like, had in my entire life. Oh, God. It's just... Yeah. Let's put this up in, like, the upper... yeah, the upper right corner.
So that's like... Then I'm going to turn this off for a second.
Oh, there's oil right
and
there.
What we're going to do right now is go ahead and dump that in there. That's still boiling. I turned it off. But we're going to go ahead and throw it in.
Yeah, why not? Just throw it on. Just throw it in. Let me throw up too.
Sure got that rest of that out of there.
Wait. Has he not drained the water yet?
No, he drained the water.
Mix it up.
Wait.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna cook it for a while longer, but...
Chad, he hasn't drained the fucking water yet! Oh my god, tell me this is a fucking joke!
Put the packets in, this stuff is gonna get thick though too, so... I'm gonna turn the flame back on after I, get this situated here, so...
When this guy dies, he's going to hell, and then he's going to fucking serve in Hell's Kitchen. Literally. Like, Satan's gonna be like, dude, the shit, like, dude, I love the asshole kicking show.
Throwing it in there.
You're not being tortured, you're gonna do torturing with your cooking.
You do though!
He might not explicitly say it.
Worse than I thought it would be. I almost didn't click on the Hamburger Helper videos because I was like, okay, how do you fuck up Hamburger Helper, right? Like, it's a boxed food with directions on the back, but somehow,
especially when it cools, so we're gonna do that.
This guy's so loud though.
We're gonna put that in there like that, start stirring
I'm
it.
surprised he didn't put his fucking beef in the toaster. He's making water soup.
To get all this situated, I'm going to...
I mean, that's kind. I mean, to be fair, that is redundant.
Doing this for safety reasons.
Water soup.
Turn your flame.
Yeah, I wonder what is the main ingredient in soup.
I got plenty.
Definitely not water.
So I'm just gonna dump the whole damn rest of it in. I might have to get another bottle. Oh, here we go. I have another bottle already. But
just pour a bunch of shit in, whatever.
I'm gonna take some of this. If you want to, throw the whole goddamn bottle in. If you want to, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna throw that.
I'm just gonna throw about 2/3 of the bottle in by the looks of it. Yeah, I also like to cook my beef with granulated garlic. But I like to cook it in the pan with it, so it actually cooks with it, and it's not like fucking fine particulate matter in the food.
Yeah. But if
not even. It's not. It wouldn't even be that much.
Throw the whole damn bottle if you want that much in there.
Sure, man. Just toss it all in.
Keep a lot of it in stock.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Yeah, just. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. Just fuck it. Fuck it. Why not?
Video, it's got the part where he's like, "Yeah, you could just throw the whole damn bottle in, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna do that, but you could do that if you wanted to." Like, wow.
You could do that.
Recipe.
You could do that if you want to. Yeah, you could do that.
There's no helping that hamburger. No, chat member. There's not. Maybe this is how Grandma taught him how to cook. I don't know. I mean his partner. Sorry.
Here we go.
I think if a grandma was cooking for herself, she would probably have to know more about cooking because this would probably kill grandma.
Like I said, I just was talking to one of my friends on Facebook said they do this.
What do you mean
The
instant
dry,
milk
like,
powder?
The dry milk instead, because instead
What
of
the
that,
fuck are you doing?
adds a thickener and you need and just throw that in there.
Why? Why powder everything?
Mix it around and then simmer it for a while longer.
You could have just added normal people milk. That's also an option.
It's gonna get a little bit thick once it, I'm gonna simmer it just for a couple of more minutes. Make sure everything's properly cooked. I'm gonna let it simmer just on real low for just a couple more minutes. Just
Translation, you're going to cook it for like literally 2 minutes.
Let it simmer as long
Maybe
as you
2
want.
minutes.
We'll never help it.
You're gonna cook it for maybe 2 minutes, and
Who says white people have no culture?
And there you have it.
Shut up.
I'm gonna simmer it a couple more minutes, and then I'm gonna turn off the flame and
Oh, dude, slow cook it for 5 days. It won't fix it.
there you have it. So
yeah, it's too much water. You could, like, it would fix it if there was less water.
See how this got thicker?
Yeah, look at that slop.
See, look
Gut
at that. Just
sticker.
sitting around for a little while made it got a lot thicker.
Made it got, yes.
So
Wait,
you can just
made
go
it
ahead
got
and
a
just
lot
serve it up.
English.
Or throw it in the garbage, one or the other. Whatever suits your
There you
fancy.
have it. You want to throw something in extra?
I'm allergic to rice crackers. Well, okay, I'm not allergic to it. The smell of it gives me a fucking headache. You want to know what also gives me a fucking headache? The taste of corn pops. If this guy's cooking, I'm eating both of those in one bowl. Milk with rice crackers and fucking...
Sure, like I did like the.
I'll like it more than this.
By themselves anyway, you know, and make the meal go a little further.
This is a culinary war
Let me
crime.
add some canned potatoes that taste like shit. Good suggestion. Wow. All right, so that's beef stroganoff.
This
I
guy's
should
gonna
really stop
reincarnate
this and order
back in the
food,
past,
but
and he's
fuck
gonna
it,
fucking
man.
like serve
Fuck it.
fucking like food at Auschwitz or some shit.
Pizza burger. Okay, guys, we have to watch him make a burger. Listen, we inducted Kay into the Hall of Fame for bad cooking.
Here's the thing, pizza burger. Oh, that sounds fucking good. Like legit. That sounds like pizza buns. Have you ever had a fucking pizza bun? Pizza buns are fucking good. They're so tasty. I fucking love the shit out of pizza buns. A pizza burger though, I'm there every single time. Give me a fucking pizza burger. Made by this guy, no.
Watching her
Please.
make a shitty Big Mac.
Have
so let's
mercy.
watch this man make the pizza burger. What is this gonna be? Bongard. What is this? What the fuck is this product? Bongard's Creameries. All right.
Bongard's Creameries.
The show. Another episode of
This is like the fucking like.
Today we're going to do.
Let's make this a bit less audio diarrhea.
Pizza burger you used to have in the school lunches back when you were in school. This is what
Actually,
this
no.
ended up tasting like when I actually
No, this
made
doesn't
this,
deserve
another day. I didn't record it.
to not be
but it turned
audio
out pretty
diarrhea.
successful.
Okay, what constitutes a pizza burger now, chat? Like maybe mozzarella cheese, some tomato sauce or something, maybe? I don't know. You're gonna have pepperonis on it? What the fuck is this gonna be?
Oh, I just should have recorded and I would have.
All those sound really fucking good. I don't know about you.
But we're gonna.
People in chat are bracing for it. They're like, he's gonna boil that, right? He's gonna boil that meat, isn't he? And it's like, yeah. Yeah, you already know what to expect.
Do this. But anyway, I'm gonna start
boiling
cooking up
it.
this ground meat.
Yeah, boil it up.
I'm gonna drain the grease out afterwards, and that's gonna be very important. Drain all the grease out of it.
Yeah, boil it.
Draining your meat. Well,
Boil
you
it,
know,
bitch.
hey, if you cook it in a pan, there's less grease. And it cooks
Fucking
off.
do it.
And you're not boiling it.
Right now, we're gonna do, while that's cooking, we're gonna prepare the ingredients here. We're gonna cut up this.
Bongards.
Well, we can slice the cheese when it's about ready, but I'm gonna slice it, get it prepared like now because it could take too long. I want to take care of these corn biscuits. We're gonna use the corn biscuits instead of cornflake crumbs. But if you have cornflakes to squeeze up, or you want to buy corn,
What?
cornflake crumbs, but
Okay, wait a second. You know, I'm just realizing now, why is he boiling this meat? If it's burgers, why is he not making it into...
Yeah, on a pan.
And there's gonna be fucking cornflakes, or what is this? Corn biscuits?
Yeah, this is white trash bullshit.
This
On a
is like
scale.
Captain Crunch without the sugar, or something. Or is this more like shredded wheat or something, or like shreddies? I don't know, but it's like, what are you doing with this?
or you can even use Czech cereal. Just something that you can squish and smush it in. Because what you're gonna do is almost like some people put in when they're making a meatloaf. We're gonna put it in with the meat. And we're gonna after that, we're gonna put it in a pan, and then we're gonna melt the cheese on it. It's gonna be really good. So.
No, it isn't. What?
Listen, we're still watching, but I don't know. I don't know if I believe you.
Do this for now. I'm gonna take these out of here. And we're gonna just dump them in here for now, and then
yeah, why not? Just dump them. Just dump them right in there.
But I'm gonna show you with one hand now. I'm gonna just
show off.
Pulverize these really good.
Oh my god, my ears.
I like this kind of stuff. You know why? Because when you pulverize it, it squashes way better than. That's why I made a meatloaf with this. I'm gonna do another. There's another way I want to do meatloaf,
What are you?
and I'm gonna use this.
There's nothing burger about corn.
Instead of cornflakes or cornflakes.
Who the fuck puts corn in a burger? Who? I can think of like 3 uses for corn, like cream corn. Goes good in fucking mashed potatoes. It's fucking tasty in mashed potatoes, dude. 100%.
I mean, when you go into something like this, I mean, if you're not having some fun, even if you screw it up a little bit, you're not really cooking. If you're not having fun, you can always work out the problems later and learn from your mistakes later. You're not just going to be an asshole about it and have fun. It's not worth it.
But this is the asshole cooking show.
So yeah, the fun stuff you used to just get them.
Yeah, bit brand confusion here.
This is going to be mixed with the meat after you drain it. You know, we're going to cook this and we're going to get all this meat out of here. While I'm waiting for this meat to cook to drain, we're just preparing this.
Okay, is he familiar with the concept of burger patties?
I'm gonna get a plate here in the next
or burgers
step.
in general.
I even got to get every single one. See, that's.
Here's what I expect an actual pizza burger to be. I expect a pizza burger to be a beef patty. I expect it to be a beef patty with pepperoni, maybe multiple cheeses, tomato sauce, and bacon, and maybe some other things like mushrooms. And maybe pineapple. Corn though?
It's also smushed up. That's gonna be mixed with the meat, almost like when you do a meatloaf.
What?
We're gonna put it in the pan later. I'll show you. We're gonna cut up this brick of cheese.
What is this
box here? This is like a generic Velveeta.
What the fuck is this like?
This right here. You can it comes in
like
a
what?
brick.
Oh, it's like processed.
Slices.
Disgusting.
We're gonna cut it in slices the best we can. It don't
Processed,
gotta be
disgusting.
perfect.
Yes, very descriptive. Thank you.
Don't want them to be too thick.
Oh.
You're cutting your
Turret's
burger
upgraded.
cheese?
Thick because they're gonna be melted on top.
You can't just buy craft singles?
I don't know, that might be a little too thick. If you can go a little thinner, go thinner, but we're gonna cut this whole thing up. And we're gonna cover, when you'll see what I am gonna do, and when the time comes, we're gonna put this on top of the meat.
People are saying government-ass cheese. Is this government cheese? I wouldn't know. By the way, this is episode 69, everybody. Nice.
After we cook it, we're gonna put it in a pan and we're gonna bake it for some time. But just cut these all up in some bunch of slices until it's all gone.
Why are you such an asshole?
Even
Like,
if it
why?
ain't perfect in pieces, we're gonna lay it all over there. You'll see how this goes down when.
What the fuck is with the goddamn like? Epic. This is epic.
Be really perfect.
Like
Oops, that's a
what?
little thick. I could fix that later.
It's not coming from the game. It's coming from this fucking YouTube video.
Distributed all over the. All over the.
Is it?
These are legally not not.
Really? It's coming from Dork's stream.
Slices, they are wedges.
Nice.
These are wedges of cheese.
Nice.
Good right there.
Oh wow, that's a lot more space.
A bunch of slices here, and we're gonna get ready.
That's so much more space.
Step. Well, when you see this,
I can get another upgrade,
here,
huh?
Can use whatever you got. If you can even take shredded cheddar or something shredded, even too. Yeah, I mean, I might even try this.
Very descriptive, thank you.
Of cheese, but you can even buy damn craft singles if you want and throw them.
Yeah, you can. You would be better off not buying whatever this astronaut space cheese is. What the fuck is this? I've never seen this before, this disgusting block of... It looks like a hardened block of fucking Cheese Whiz. Like someone froze a jar of Cheese Whiz.
I got.
Yeah, I mean, those cuts are just
I've been
awful.
on social media things, and people were talking about this cheese here, and I was talking
Please
about the
don't
mac
boil
and
it.
cheese because, you know,
I swear to God, I will find you if you boil it.
Right.
Not actually, I'm joking, of course. Obviously jokes.
This is still raw here, but just checking on.
Oh my God, cook it more. Please. Cook it in a pan, preferably.
Just a little bit longer, and then we'll be ready for the next step.
I have never fucking considered boiling ground beef. This is concerning.
Hey, what we're gonna do next, we're gonna get rid of this damn grease. Got my strainer here.
Is that really just Velveeta?
Be careful not to strain myself here. Whatever you do, don't strain yourself. You know, using strain. I'm gonna pour all this shit in here.
Recycled joke.
Then I'm gonna scrape this out of the pot. But we're gonna rinse this off with some water because
it doesn't even look fully done, Chad. It still looks pink.
The crumbs and all that. I don't want to be burning myself, and then we're gonna wash. I'm steaming up the camera, and we're gonna wash all the.
Well, that's why you don't boil it.
Ugly fat out of there, and plus, when I mix my crumbs, less chance of burning myself. But
why are you rinsing it?
They are good enough. Shake it out there. We don't want no bunch of fat in there. And gonna go ahead and just usually you can just empty this into a bowl if you want to and do the mixture.
You know, why not just throw your beef into the fucking dishwasher while you're at it?
But I don't have a hell of a lot of room. I'm not gonna screw around with that. I'm just gonna throw it in here. This is how I did it the last time. I'm gonna throw this in here and go like this, spread it out. And try, I gotta use both hands enough to show you. We're gonna throw, oops, sorry, the camera, I messed up.
Oh God, Chad is electric right now. I love it.
I almost tilted the camera away, but
There's someone in chat whose name is Frustrated Pasta, and what a perfect time for you with your name to be here.
It's off camera a little bit better, but you do this in a bowl with both hands like you're making your meatloaf, but we're gonna mix this all up here.
So someone else in chat says, no, by the... And then he just stops talking as if he has just fallen dead. A cow died for this.
And like that.
That actually doesn't look that bad.
What is this?
And while I'm doing this to yourself, oh, see how...
How the fuck is this a burger? What are you doing with this?
How good this looks even like this. We're gonna spread this out.
I mean, that kind of looks like it could be good, but it's corn though. If it was like dried bread, might be good, but.
Are you making a trail mix?
But that's like turkey stuffing
though. We're gonna go real easy on the garlic powder because
not a fucking burger.
If I could get the damn thing open, of course. Hold on. God damn it! Hold on. Yeah. There.
Cereal burger.
I'm gonna put a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. I actually will put a little bit more, but sometimes, you know, so me and my partner here both got to eat this, and
the partner
too much garlic. But like you can. Put
Is he seriously married?
Just be sure and right. You know what I mean? Somebody else you're with, ask him how much you want.
Is this the guy that's responsible for like women believing men can't cook?
Onion powder than the garlic powder, but.
So what part of this is burger? Oh my god, that is too much!
It's a small jar.
IGN reviewed the fucking food.
This man's like cooking license. Can we make those a thing?
Not the whole thing. I had some left. This was partially used. It wasn't the whole thing. It was a teensy jar part used.
Someone in chat's like, no, poor partner. The partner doesn't deserve this, man.
A little bit in it. I only had a little bit in there anyway. Like it was like partial jar. It was just amount for.
What a mess we made.
Just enough for this, not too much. You don't want too much onion either, but a small jar like this.
Just not too much.
Then while you mix it, see what I did? We're spreading it all around.
Do I need to make this? Is this my next cooking video?
Oh yeah, make sure you lubricate your pan.
Yeah, lube it up real good. Throw in some KY. Oh god. I'm nuclear. I'm wild.
Some of this.
This pizza burger is shit.
Deadwing Dork, Deadwing Dork, I fucking swear to God, if you fucking like, if my fucking stream gets goddamn DMCA'd, I will find you. Actually. Still jokes.
Broken checks
usually I spray this pan
and beef deep inside this terrible
I almost always
recipe.
spray the pan in case anything sticks, but I actually forgot this time. But that's all right because it's not really going to stick anywhere with this because you got your meat. It's already kind of cooked. And what we're doing here now, and we're just gonna cook this so your cheese melts.
Of course I have to boil the meat. That's an integral part of it.
I have a couple of these.
Someone in chat just says, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
I gotta do it in a second. I got a couple of these pieces I gotta split in half. I cut them too thick. Take these. I'll stick it over here where you can see.
What the fuck is this?
And we're gonna line them up. That one I'm gonna have to cut down. Well, damn it! Look at this. I made this one too thick too. I want to make sure that they're like.
So this is just more cheese and random shit mix.
He's gonna melt it, isn't he? He's gonna stick it in the oven.
Damn it! Here.
He's making. He's making a casserole. He's literally making a casserole in a burger video. What? What? What the fuck is this? I mean, yeah, you know what? Fine. Okay. Okay. Okay.
This is crap! Are you kidding me?
Shut up. Fuck. Clickbait in fucking audio form. We found him, boys. Jesus.
At least he could put beef on a fucking bun.
Distribute all of
What is this?
They're gonna melt over top and if they're too thick, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and...
This is a Keter class recipe.
That's not really perfect, but...
Okay, that one's good.
We're gonna put some foil
Made
on
me
top.
smile.
Not really perfect. I mean, by whose metric? It's not any kind of recipe, so like by definition, I guess you've made it. Whatever this is, it's as perfect as it can be.
But so the heat distributes.
Yeah, don't forget to rinse the cheese, bro.
What we're gonna
Yeah,
do
I'm
is
glad.
the cheese
You know
is
what,
gonna
Spaghetti?
melt
I
over
told.
the
I'm
heated
glad.
bread.
I'm glad I decided to listen to you and just like comment as I watch it because yeah, I'd be fucking like watching this. I'd still be watching this now.
Pizza or burger?
Pizza burgers. But like I said too, you can take. In fact, it won't even take.
To be honest, I've actually been kind of thinking, how good would a fucking casserole pizza be?
The recipe is
Oh.
pizza burger, and he
No,
somehow
pizza is just a
got
casserole.
both
You just
wrong.
eat the
This
container.
is closer to being a fucking 69 than it is to being a pizza burger.
So say you use something like.
What's a
Kraft singles,
69
'cause
other
they're
than like
thin.
a haha
But if
funny
you throw
meme?
handfuls of shredded cheese, it's probably gonna take you longer. But these are kind of thick. This is gonna be like half hour to 45 minutes to melt the cheese, and then that's it. It'll be done. So let me cover it with foil. Stove heated to about 400 degrees, and we're gonna put this in.
Beef Chex
I'm gonna
Mix.
check it in about a half hour, but it's gonna take like 45 minutes because that's what it took the last time, under an hour. to get
He's
that cheese
definitely
melted.
white. His midnight snack is cheese wedges.
I'm gonna
yeah.
wash all these dishes and all that crap in the meantime.
It's
but
a
we'll-
piece of shit.
Take out the love glove here.
The love glove?
It is officially appropriate to play battle music. Even Cobra could put beef on a bun.
All right, look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, what is
Look
this?
at that.
This is just this is like part of a meal, like beef and cheese. Like you could put this on a bun. Maybe he does put this on a bun.
So nice.
Maybe he has buns. Maybe we're all freaking out too soon.
This out of here, have dinner for two. Oh, this melted better than the last one. See, I gauged it just about right. I wasn't even gonna check it yet.
I mean, if you had shredded the
like, if he puts
cheese,
this on
it
a
would have
bun,
melted
would be
better.
At least kind of like a burger. He's not gonna put it on a bun, is he? He's just gonna eat it like this.
That melted pretty good. I didn't even have that in a half hour. I had it like what? 20 minutes?
Yeah, it's amazing. Cheese melts when it gets hot.
Yeah. But get this.
Yeah, I heard the love glove. I heard it.
This here. Have dinner for two.
Government cheese and beef checks. Rinse the bun, yes. Don't forget to rinse your spatula.
Get this out. Yeah.
Okay, are you putting it on a bun at least? No! Straight on a plate! That's the burger, ladies and gentlemen! Okay, this is officially worse than the K-Burger. Can we all agree? The K-Burger was at least meat on a bun. This is neither pizza nor burger. This is the worst burger recipe on YouTube.
Get the. Hold on, I need both hands.
The meat is gravel at this point.
The only thing, when you get it out fresh and hot, it kind of, almost like the way you do lasagnas, when you take it out right fresh and hot instead of
I mean, that's literally just fucking.
Don't matter, it still tastes damn good.
It's hamburger and fucking like corn and like fucking cornflakes or whatever the fuck those things actually were. They weren't fucking cornflakes, I'll tell you what.
Listen, it was never together.
Like those were like fucking. It was like the corn equivalent of mini wheats. That's not fucking cornflakes. You want to know why? You want to know why Kellogg's cornflakes are called cornflakes? Because they're flakes. They're small like petals of corn, kind of ish. That's like an extreme oversimplification, but also technically not wrong. Wait, seriously? It has 2 fucking ammo slots? Whoa. Cool.
It can't be a part.
Yeah, look at that.
He doesn't
I'm
have
looking.
a bun.
I can't stop looking.
He doesn't even have a bun.
Oh god, so that's the pizza burger. It's just literally just a bunch of shit on a plate. My god. I wanted to be done, but I'm...
So, let me get this straight. This is a guy who's gonna criticize someone who can't fucking cook, but doesn't even know a casserole when he sees one. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have any pasta, and you kind of have to have a pasta with, like, you kind of need pasta to have a casserole, but it's still technically a casserole. You can't fucking tell what a casserole is? Really? You're gonna criticize this guy and not know what a casserole is? One of the most versatile food types on the fucking planet. Like, you want to know what the actual, like, requirements for something to be a casserole is? It's gotta be ingredients with pasta, but most importantly covered in cheese. That's it. Like, a casserole can be, like, lasagna is technically a casserole. 100%.
Still going. We gotta watch a very good drinking game for the asshole cooking show.
Oh no!
In which, let's.
Did that a long time ago, but
Oh, shut up, Chef Boyardee Pizza. No,
we're gonna try
dude.
This, Chef Boyardee instant pizza mix here.
Oh.
First of all, I want to see what we got here. Okay, here's the sauce. And we got
no,
this mix. Well, this actually...
Okay, why the fuck am I having power problems
like,
with this?
Let's look at this. You know, it says pepperoni. It says it on the box. Keep that in mind. But can you imagine, like, how good...
Why?
What is the optimal, like, quality for the Chef Boyardee pizza? That's a cursed sentence, right?
It's Chef Boyardee. What quality? There's no quality with Chef Boyardee. Like, oh, so what? You're gonna fucking, like, eat Chef Boyardee expecting it to be good? What's wrong with you? You're clinical. You're actually insane. What? Yeah, I'll tell you what fucking Chef Boyardee is. It's a fucking war crime against pasta. That's what it is. Anything you have that's Chef Boyardee is literally always worse than just making it yourself. And let me tell you this, yeah, maybe making ravioli is pretty damn tough, but I'll tell you what ain't tough. making, I don't know, anything else that Chef Boyardee does. Oh my god. Like, I know 0 people that unironically like Chef Boyardee. Like, that shit turns my stomach. Why are you taking up so much? So let me get this straight. This takes up more fuel. For what fucking reason, though? Oh, the temperature's higher. I don't fucking care about that. I want my fucking, like... Now, why are these so fucking in... Oh, I get it. I do get it. Yeah. These are stronger. Like literally. Chef Boyardee isn't good. I hate to say it. It's gross. Like literally just learn how to make this shit yourself and you'll like it. You know, it'll be great.
Right there. Like, just the phrase Chef Boyardee pizza is pretty bad. It gets a lot worse from there, but...
Makes 2 pizzas, 2 crusts, so... This packet here. So there's 2 packets here, and... Oh, and there's one of these. This packet. Oh, wait a minute here. See what that is. Okay, this. So they got 1 can here, so they say that for 2 crusts, this sauce, this 1 can of sauce should do 2. But okay, we're gonna pull it off. Okay, the instructions. Let's see if I can pull this.
Now he's gonna look at the instructions for about 0.5 seconds, and then he's gonna move along and basically just make it his way. In the first stream, the first video of his that we saw was him making tuna helper and somehow managing to completely destroy tuna helper.
There's got to be a better way.
And I was constantly like, well, wait a minute, but the instructions are on the box. How can you fuck it up this bad? And he said in the comments that he deliberately ignores the instructions and just tries to, like, make it his way. And I'm like, okay, I guess that's fine. But for a lot of his other videos, he is following the instructions. So, I don't know if that's possibly just an excuse for why it was so shit. I don't know, but yeah, he's looking at the instructions. You know, you would assume that this is gonna wind up like a normal pizza, right? And I gotta say, you know, for the first... like 10 minutes or more.
Why would you expect
there's
that?
not much to say about it. It's just kind of him mixing this like dough packet with some water or whatever.
Cook.
But make note of the instructions where it says,
"Oh yeah, I'm gonna expect
drizzle
this to
the
go
oil
like
over the
totally
dough,
normal."
cover and let stand in warm area for 5 minutes." So keep that in mind. He's got all his dough here.
I went ahead and threw that little.
Do you play Heroes of the Storm?
Little cheese packet in here. Little flavor, the crust of cheese.
Learns guys
almost
well.
Like on pizzas you see
learns
where they
just
mix
as quick,
cheese
like well.
powder and a crust. Screw it.
Sure.
Now, I don't know if we missed the part. I did skip over like nearly 10 minutes of this video because it takes a while to get interesting. But There's a part in this where he says that he followed a recipe. He saw a YouTube video of somebody making a prison pizza. And apparently that's what informed this delightful dish that we're about to watch. But yeah, there's that part. And yeah, he's currently going over how the little tiny Parmesan cheese mix that or packet that they put into the mix of pizza stuff it's a very small packet. We don't have the Chef Boyardee one, but we in Canada or whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. You also have to take a shot every time he says something about lubricant televisions.
Hand, but I think it says you're supposed to a little bit of
I'm here to watch the video, not listen to some apparent Canadian fucking like waffle.
I'm gonna live to regret that one.
Out of this on the spoon I can. I have my hands washed real quick when I handle this. Ball it on.
Oni-chan! So take note now of how hairy his arms are. And while he's like kneading this incredibly sticky dough, it's like, it's too sticky for its own good. The dough should not still be that sticky. Like, it's a dough, it's gonna be a bit sticky, but not like that. Not if it's right. Which it's clearly not. That dough ain't right. But, yeah, you know, you can be sure that some of those arm hairs are winding up in this dough. That's just gonna happen. And, you know, again, over this whole thing, the threat of the dawn looms ever present in the background.
Oh, I can see what you mean here by putting a little oil on top. See, oh, it's getting all over my hands here.
Yeah, you need to let it sit or that happens. Yes, well...
Yeah. It says use Wesson, but I'm not going to lubricate this up so that...
Lubricate!
It says use Wesson, but I'm not do that.
Remember, instead of using actual olive oil, he sprays his pizza with cooking spray.
I got... Who cares? Oh,
pretty sure that's how the first case of AIDS was transmitted.
There we go. Just a little bit of... Instead of using Wesson, I sprayed my... I got olive oil in this spray here. I just sprayed and then I got it in a bottle. But yeah, it seems to be keeping it off of my hands. And then see, I'm spreading it out. Look at that. It's spreading out. And it says you're supposed to let it stand for a little bit. For some reason, I gotta look at it. And I don't think this is gonna be where...
Hey guys, we found him, Canadian Joel.
I'm gonna toss it in the air like you see it on people doing on television, those pizzas. I wouldn't mind trying...
Chat. Your crust, yeah, it shouldn't look...
Oh, this guy meanders more than I do.
Oh no, Dr. Connor's class.
Cover and let stand in warm water for about 5 minutes.
Now, chat.
I don't know what it means. Like,
I don't know what it means.
How do I put this in warm water? And you know what? I saw what people were doing, making a pizza on some videos in different ways. I'm gonna mix this plastic wrap it.
Chat. So you remember earlier in the video when I told you to...
Shut up. I'm just gonna fucking look up this guy's shit myself. Already found it. I think. Did I? Fried carrots. Yeah, I can't find the fucking playlist for it because
You guys, it's the show.
oh my god, I don't care, YouTube. Stop fucking showing me the people reacting to this fucking stupid stuff and just fucking show me the goddamn thing. What is wrong with you? Why the fuck is it so goddamn hard to fucking get the goddamn playlist? Like, oh, do you guys think this guy, like, privated it? Unlisted it? I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but that fucking person just, like, annoys the shit out of me. Like, you just won't fucking stop pausing it and just fucking, like, fucking waffling. Like, I have friends I can listen to talk if I want to hear a Canadian waffle about how, like, I can see how awful the fucking cooking is. You don't have to fucking, like, rub it in further. God. Let's see. Just fucking dull. Influencers now promoting scam cryptocurrencies, not surprising. I mean, let's be let's be completely honest. YouTubers will literally shill anything that you fucking pay them to. Like, do we want to talk about Raid Shadow Legends? We don't have to. We really don't have to. Like, oh yeah, guys, that sure is good. Sure is a good game there. Not. I don't know. Like, it just annoys me, you know? Like, it's just annoying. Like, legit, I just want to see the fucking bad cooking. Not listen to you, like, be like, oh my god, you guys, it's so awful. Yeah, shut up and let me fucking see it. And I'm sure someone in the future will probably say the same thing about me watching that one moment and notice, oh hey, he stopped fucking reacting to it. Like, at least I'm doing something. Not just fucking watching a video, but fucking playing a game. Christ. Yeah, of course, this fucking turret is already like a high level now. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? go. Yeah, let's just double the mining speed. Let's see. Like, do you have like a link to a specific? Well, okay, no. There's. I was actually able to find some videos of the YouTube Asshole Cooking Show. Yeah, I want the video. I don't care about what other people watch. Oh, other people watch this! Shut up, YouTube. Fuck. If I cared about what other people watch, I'd be watching other people watch it. Fuck. Dandelion salad. Sausage stuffed bell peppers. I mean, that sounds like it could be good. Stuffed bell peppers. You love stuffing bell peppers, don't you? Wait, Spaghetti, the episode that you wanted me, the video that you wanted me to watch, was that, like, does that guy react to, like, the, episode 15 Ultimate Garlic Enthusiast Chicken? Famous chefs who are jerks in real life. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, a celebrity is a jerk in real life. Ooh. I don't get how anyone can be surprised by that. Like, functionally, it makes no sense how you can be surprised at a fucking... Whatever. Barbecue garlic chicken. You know what? We're watching it. We're watching him do...
Okay, what do I come up with? Oh, yeah, it's the show. Welcome to my show. It's the Asshole Cooking Show. Welcome to the show. Guys, it's time for another episode of the YouTube Assholes Cooking Show. The show where I show you there's really nothing to cook. Nothing to cooking. Even if you don't feel like it, you're not good. Just jump right into it and do it. You know, do it any way you feel like it. So
why does that chicken look
now
like...
we're going to take some of this garlic powder. I can get it open while holding
that right chicken leg doesn't look good. Like, I don't know why.
Some of this garlic
maybe I'm
powder,
just like...
Because another tip for you,
I don't know, maybe I don't...
Cooking shows. If
maybe
you
I'm just making, like...
Anyway, you may want to have... You want to go to some place, like maybe you're not staying forever and just deliberately want to make yourself smell like garlic just to piss somebody off, you know what I mean? Just to piss somebody
garlic's
off.
Fucking tasty.
I mean, or you're going somewhere and maybe you...
Like, here's the thing, I'll go to a fucking Greek restaurant and just ask them to, like, I'll go to an Italian or Greek restaurant and just ask them to just fucking destroy something with garlic. I love feeling like my fucking pores are breathing. Like, I love to feel my pores. Just fucking flapping in the breeze.
There's gonna be a little water in here too. But I'm gonna put a little bit of this, on the bottom, shake it real well on the underneath here, because then now we're going to just take the barbecue sauce. I want some on the bottom and on the top, so we're going to go just
just vomit some of this barbecue sauce just all over
Dude,
the bottom.
that's not the right.
Like that, and then we're gonna take it again, flip it over, and then we're gonna vomit some more of it on here. Just like this, say, yeah, just like that. If you wanna go and take something like a spoon or spatula a little bit and rub it on a little bit just so it stays evenly, but we are going to bake this at about 400 degrees. Right. Can we get the fucking camera on this? Right like this. Okay, right here. A couple of things in my hand. About 400 degrees, it's already preheated. So you spread it on here. We're gonna go ahead and just throw it on in. And I'll give you an after shot of what's it gonna be like. But so you got the garlic and onion powder in there, like some breading. You got some sauce thrown on there like that. And just toss it in any old way like that. And then what you're going to do is you're going to cook it. You don't need no time or worry about the minutes.
That's unfortunate.
You maybe step outside of your door and back in, you know. You're going to smell it. When it starts smelling good, that's when it's going to come in there, you know. Check it out that way. When it'll start smelling like it's done, you know. Assholes like us, what we do is cook it till it starts smelling good, you know, and then if you want to keep a record of the average time it takes to bake. Oh yeah, I've been doing it. I might as well go and tell you, yeah, the average is about an hour, but you could get it out a little bit earlier, but when it's not quite an hour, I like to turn the heat down and off, because maybe about 20 minutes early, because it's still going to be hot in there, and then the stove can just power down. All right, we're going to do that, and I'll just make you another video for the after shot. Just splice it right on here. So stay tuned. All right, let's get this out of here. There we go. Look at this. This stove is electric, so the barbecue sauce didn't crisp or anything like that. I mean, the electric stove is heat kind of different, but there you go. It's ready to eat. And time to dig in. I'll make my salad along with this. I already have salad videos up. I might make another one anyway later on. But yep, time to enjoy. And his cooking show. Thank you for watching the show. Some of this I have like put some little bit of this from the bottom of the pan, throw it all over here. There's a lot of onion and garlic powder in here, so you have yourself a garlic onion sauce going on there. So I figured I'd show you a clip of that.
I mean, the thing is, that's more or less just kind of the way you make like barbecue chicken. Like, yeah, it actually kind of is. Well, okay, the thing is, you're actually supposed to season you're actually supposed to season it, which what that means is basically you take the meat and you put it in a bag, and you basically shove a fuckload of different spices and shit, and like, you know, you maybe leave that in for maybe. And like, yeah, you just leave it in the fridge with those sauces and stuff. Like maybe every few hours you maybe like squish it around. But yeah, like, yeah, you just let the meat and like, yeah, and you just let it sit in the fridge for like a day, like that. And though honestly, I've made some things with chicken breast, where basically I would I dip them in milk, and then I would apply like a breading. I forgot what it was. It was like a special recipe that my mom has since forgotten. It was like it was flour. There's flour and a couple spices. There's flour. Fuck's sake, yeah. It might have been poultry seasoning, flour, and like maybe like garlic, or and maybe one other thing. But yeah, it would be really fucking good. Like once you dip the entire chicken breast in seasoning, you basically just apply that shit. Like you just roll it around in that stuff, and it would actually be pretty good. Well, okay, then you basically just stick it in the oven. But yeah, like I said, it was actually pretty good. And like, yeah, that video wasn't like all that bad, really. I mean, the right chicken kind of looked like maybe it was like going bad a little bit, but I don't know. I don't even know what like expired chicken even looks like, to be fair. So I can't even judge. I can't really even judge. Yeah, I don't know. Huh, Baby Gunface is actually gonna fucking try beating Legacy of the Void without building pylons. Yeah, that sounds fucking awful, but hey, maybe... I don't... Well, he has to build pylons in, like, 2 cases, you know, for objectives, but other than those... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that... You know what, I'm actually pretty sure that's, like, doable on normal. Brutal, though? Oof. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, actually. Yeah. Of course, the fucking base is out of power. Why? Why am I using Steam Engine 2? Just why? Like, why? Why should I even fucking bother? You know, like, why? If I got solid fuel production going, it would actually be quite a bit easier. Like, I just want to use less fucking fuel. That's the one, that's the one and only thing I want. Fuel burning boiler. What's the difference between that and a normal boiler? Oh, it's a fluid burning boiler. Okay. Oh, fluid. Okay. Oh, it's a fuel burning generator. Which also consumes fluid. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's re-up on coal. If you know what, if nothing else, what I should probably do is just I need the extra loader. It's 1,000 though. Fuck's sake. It's just irritating to have to fucking like ferry the fucking resources back and forth. I'm not gonna lie, it's enough to make me want to bitch about it. There. Why? Let me out. Yeah, I mean the thing is too is that it's not just influencers promoting scam cryptocurrencies. It's also celebrities. You know, Elon Musk. You know, all those others. Yeah, I mean they just straight up are. Really? I need wood for that? Why? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why the fuck does a basic splitter need wood? Whatever. I mean, on one hand, oh no, it costs wood. What a fucking cost. It's annoying though, because it means I can never it means I will literally never be able to. Well, okay, no. Maybe I'm supposed to play Bob's mods with Bob's greenhouse also enabled. That would allow me to, you know, make wood. and automate that. Okay, so wait, how much am I needing? I'm only needing like 5 megawatts. Yeah, you know what there's actually no fucking point of me doing? Having all my fucking power shit down there when I could just have it up here just for fucking, like, convenience. Like, yeah, maybe the, Oh. Well, no, it's actually... Well, it will flow both ways, so... Yeah, fuck it. It's not attached to the power grid. Now it is. Yeah, I forgot what I was originally going to use this for, but I'm going to use it for this now. No, I can't make that work anyways. Even if I wanted to. Yeah. Alright. Got those two right there. No. Wood is not for burning. Coal is for burning. Yeah, this valve literally fucking isn't doing anything. Okay, I need intermediate products available to me. What the fuck is this?
I'm 2015 Markiplier. I'm so thirsty. Let me drink some of this milk. Oh, yeah, I love milk.
Off of meat. Huh. Yeah, that was kind of weird. That was kind of just weird enough that it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Markiplier being thirsty for milk. That's honest news. I mean, honestly, that pretty much is where my humor is at. Let's be honest. Lines up pretty succinctly with my humor. Humor. Why? Why is it 2 for every 1? Are you fucked in the head? Why? Oh man. I just need to, like, honestly, I just need to fucking, like, I honestly need to, like, the one thing I need to do is just fucking get my goddamn mod done for this game. So I can stop complaining. Alright. Logistics have been improved. Logistics. Yeah. Yeah, Warptorio research is 2 for every 1. 2 yellow for every red, so I'm gonna have to just fucking... 2... Oh, fuck right off. Hey, Gundol.
Hey. How's you? How's you doing?
Not exactly building a meth lab, but I guess, maybe close enough? Too hot to live? Yeah, I know the feeling. You know, this right here? My baby. My fucking air conditioner. Let me guess. Warp technology later is... Oh, look at that! 2 red for every fuck off. That's so ridiculous.
Hi. Hi. How's it fucking going?
Faced with a storm, yes. Yeah, Spaghetti God likes to call me, what was it? Beanie Canadian? Yeah, it was Beanie Canadian. Which still amuses the shit out of me, to be honest. Is that not a toque? Yeah, it is a toque. He's just weird like that. Or playing Hand of Fate recently to go for some achievements in this. Nice.
Nice.
What the fuck did I come back here? Oh yeah, for more steel. Steel. Yeah, because I want to replace the belts over here with fast belts.
Yes.
I'm just amused by looking at myself. There. So now I can do this, and you can see my stupid face. No, I haven't played it. Because I'm hilariously racist against, card games. They're not my cup of tea. I'm a big, I kind of despise RNG being a major part of a game. And, yeah. Oh, I have 3 minutes left. Why are you chugging the dicks? Cease doing the chugging of the dicks, please. I like roguelikes, to be honest. I think roguelikes do have a lot of potential. It's just, I'm kind of just disappointed when a lot of that potential is just wasted on, haha, but you have to, like, beat the game first in order to be able to actually, like, see everything that the game has to offer for levels and content. Then again, honestly, I just want a fucking, like, I just want new controls in roguelikes, you know? I just want, like, new genres in roguelikes, you know? Like, when it comes to like, dude, I'm so sick to death of top-down, like, shooters in roguelikes. Like, how many of them aren't that? It's basically all of them. How it's hell? It's a bit cold, honestly. Good thing I used my, like, honestly, I had, like, in order for me to go to hell, I literally had to fucking wear, like, 3 goddamn jackets. And both of my hats. Well, both of the winter hats that I have. Okay, it's almost time for me to pack everything up. Actually, no, it is time for me to pack everything up. Like, to be honest, I would like, honestly, I'd like a survival roguelike. That would be fucking cool. IMO. Like, yeah. Like, I think that would actually be pretty cool. Oh, mental cooking video. I stopped watching, like, about an hour in or so, because I got tired of the guy fucking talking. And then I just found one of the videos. It was the garlic chicken... It was the garlic barbecue chicken one. Water all around and seems to go on forever. Well, how much coal do I have? I do have a lot of coal. You know what? Yeah. I'll do the island world. I'll stay here for a bit. Thank you. Hanafe is more of a roguelike than it is a card game. It's more of a third-person brawling game with Arkham combat with card game elements, right? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna lie, like, playing Magic the Gathering, playing Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone have, basically ruined any wish or desire that I have for playing card games. Simply because I'm, like, a big part, a big part of me is, I don't care. Like, I want to play a game. Like, I mainly only like games where my skill 100% is the determining factor on whether or not I, like, succeed. And a lot of roguelikes kind of are designed for that, but there's also a lot of roguelikes that just straight up aren't. Or, you know, they're designed in such a way that, like, the items is still, like, your main source of power. Then, like, you know, skill versus a good fucking items, like set, there's not much comparison. You want to roguelike? It's not top-down, hand-to-face, worth checking out. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll give it a shot. The thing about my gripe with roguelikes is kind of goes mostly double for card games. Because, I mean, I don't want to fucking, like, make a gun, like, cause, like, I don't want to make a deck where, like, you know, I'm not going to be able to get the cards that I need to, you know, like succeed. You know, like, there's no strategy that I can employ that will allow me to plan around that. Although, how much iron? Oh, I barely have any iron left. No, we're just warping immediately. But to be honest, I would be totally okay with card games and fucking like roguelikes if someone made like a base building RTS with those elements, you know? Like I would fucking adore like if you took something like similar to like maybe StarCraft and you added in like card game elements. That would be like I think that would be really fun, honestly. A roguelike element or roguelike elements. Like I'm pretty sure such a game like just that simple idea alone does have mountainous potential, like ridiculous amounts of potential. It's just, you know, strategy games. We're not likely to get a strategy game anytime soon because it's a strategy game and, you know, it's niche. Well, not really, actually. Well, actually, no. Difficult RTS games are definitely still niche. Last boss I beat didn't even have a weapon because my character threw it in a previous encounter to knock a skull out of somebody's hands or something. Huh. So you just kinda easy clap the boss because it couldn't defend itself? Weird. That sounds weird. Wow, I have a lot of coal just stocked up, don't I? Jeez. Oh, might as well just add this to the pile. Well, keep one stack. But also conversely, I don't want to fail because like I don't want to fail at a challenge or something because, you know, like the enemy like got like or like because like I don't want to fail because like the enemy got something like better than me or like that or like, you know, I didn't get the card that I needed. But also at the same time, I don't want to win because the enemy got fucked in terms of their card draws if they card draw. I beat the boss because I had blessings and such. The boss was a lizard monster with a giant sword and shield, but I didn't have a weapon against the boss. Okay. Oh, you didn't have a weapon, okay. Gotcha. I just don't like RNG-based game design. It just bothers me, honestly. Alright, let's go down, get the platforms. Nice. Yeah, Hand of Fate is one of the few roguelikes you've actually beaten, eh? Nice. I remember there being like something that wasn't powered. Weird. Oh. God fucking damn it. I keep forgetting to fucking, like, pick up the goddamn pump. This is like the 7th offshore pump that I've built. No, it's definitely more than that. It's probably like my 12th. I built 12 of these damn things because I fucking, like, left them behind. I'm a very bad pipe daddy, I guess you could call me. No, that's dumb.
Hi, Daddy. Oh.
But I pretty much like this game because it's basically a strategy game. Well, strategy mixed with survival, but yeah, you know, like, yeah. It's honestly just fun. So, like, 4, left harvester platform is on iron. And right harvester platform is on copper. There. Okay, so... No, I already have the infrastructure set up for this, so I'm just gonna fucking do it like this. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I've beaten roguelikes before. Well, beating a roguelike... I'd say on one hand is basically just 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. I queued up the right number. I would say I would say that definitely beating a roguelike is just like unlocking everything. Actually, in which case I've never beaten a roguelike by that logic or by that standard. I've definitely like beaten the final boss of roguelikes though. well, one roguelike, really. Well, Nightmare Reaper is a roguelike, and I love that. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, Nightmare Reaper is kind of like Doom, but it's also got, like, some ARPG in there, so, like, because, like, you know, like, yeah, you kill enemies, and they have a chance of, like, dropping, like weapons, but you can also, like, find chests with, like, weapons and shit. Actually, no. No, you find chests which you unlock with money, and you can, I think? No, I think you can just unlock the chests for free. I don't remember, but, like, yeah, it's just fucking great, though. I like it. Like, the weapons have, like, random effects, like, you know, they can cause bleeding effects, they can give you, like, lifesteal. You know, chances to find extra gold or better weapons. There's a chainsaw with a fucking grappling hook, which applies to, which, you know, grapples onto walls and enemies as well. And yeah, you can also get, like, extra projectiles, like lightning damage. It's pretty great. It's also got some fucking, like, that's it's legit got, like, some horror leanings to it. Oh, okay. Weird. Yeah, 80% productivity, dude. That's ridiculous. So every time I get a product, like, so every time the drill finishes, I've already gained, like, 80% of a free piece of ore. Once I finish Warp Mining Production 10, I'm literally just, like, I'm explicitly gonna have, wait, rod. Mining Productivity 1. Oh, I can research that once I get Advanced Electronics. Huh. I mean, I do have oil. Like, I do. I do have that. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, like, for this stream, I've pretty much just been, like, occasionally watching videos. That's why, this is there. But I don't have, I don't really know what to watch. Like, yeah, on one hand, I could go back and watch that fucking, like, dude, like, yeah, I mean, like, at the beginning, I watched, Karl Jobst's new video about the dream stuff. I gave my reaction to it, you know, I gave my thoughts on it, and, yeah, kind of just been, like, wondering what else I could watch. Oh, cool. Thanks for deleting my fucking fuel chest, jerk off. God fucking damn it. I mean, there was probably only like a few hundred units of coal in there, but still, it's still fucking. There's still fucking a few units of coal that like has just been deleted from existence because it upgraded. And this one is fine because I. How much did I lose? Oh. 1.8 thousand units of coal. That's the amount that was fucking deleted. Oh, that hurts. That hurts worse than that guy's cooking. Oh well. Oh yeah, tool belt. Yeah. I can, you know what, I'll research that next. Yeah, 18,000 oil. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Fuck, these belts really need to be faster. Let's see. Like, yeah, you know what? Like, honestly, let's just fucking, like, automate all the belt types. Like, why not? Seriously? How in the fuck am I gonna... I can't. It's not fucking possible. Because they fucking require wood and stone! Why? That makes no sense! Why the fuck would you make a conveyor belt out of wood? Why would you ever do that? That makes no functional sense. Like, do they do that in real life? Do we make conveyor belts out of fucking wood nowadays? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Oh. You know what? I'm kind of tempted. I'm kind of tempted to just be like, you know what? Let's just remove Bob's logistics. Like, legitimately, it's just like, yeah. Well, it's just like with it, like normally, like the thing is, normally I'd also have Bob's greenhouses, right? Like yeah, I have the greenhouse mod, which allows me to just grow wood, just normally. Like you know, it's a fucking greenhouse, you know. But because this, I can't fucking automate it because, I mean, the thing is, I only have one belt, and I only have one teleporter as well. I don't even think I have any stone near me. No, I don't. I mean, I have the turrets. So I guess I could do it through those. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I forgot to fucking put down turrets with this. Whoops. Oh. It's actually not likely to get attacked. I think more drills though. Actually, no, I don't need to, because these are not going to be used pretty much ever. What I need to do is make more belts. I still can't automate them though, because it requires wood. I'd have to restart Warptorio in order to be able to automate this. And then to research the thing, so realistically, if I'm going to have to change mods, just remove the logistics mod. Because I mean, like, look at these things. It's so sad. Well, maybe fast belts are actually better now. Yeah, because I remember fast belts normally transporting 25 items per second. And this is like 12.5. But, I mean, you know. Which do I want? Transport belts that require 3 iron plates or 7.5? Do I want fast transport belts that require fucking steel? Or just 15, or just like, I don't know, maybe it's like 20 units of iron? I'm honestly tempted to say, you know what, I think I want the, yeah. Let's save and, change my mods, because that's bullshit. Wait, is there a fucking mod setting that I can just turn off? Mod settings. Let's see. Bob's Logistics mod. Transport belt overhaul. A new tier, balanced speeds, and a complete recipe rewrite. No. Belts require previous tier. Yes. Belt distance per tier. How about we just put that to 7? Flying robot frames. No. Insert overhaul. Will overhaul inserters, adds new tiers, and a complete recipe rewrite. Also removes the long-handed inserter, but you can make any inserter long-handed. Yeah, I'll do that. Inserter required this tier, yes. 5 discs per tier. I don't want like 6 more, honestly. No, I'll just keep that as is. Update to the modular recipe. Sure, I guess. Robot parts. Yeah, no, those are annoying. Will require the previous tier to craft. Sure. Storage tank base size. Yeah, default is 25. Trains. New trains and wagons will be available, yes. Long underground distance overhaul. Range of all transport belt types. Oh, I can just turn that off. Should I? I mean, I pretty much have all the things I want, like, here now. God modules. If enabled, the beacons can transmit the productivity effect. Ooh, I kind of want to do that. Trainless laser turrets? Oh, come on. Isn't that like a bit overpowered? Vehicle flamethrower starts fires. I mean, like, yeah, why not? Well, wait. No, yeah, why not? Like, yeah. No. Allows rank up by damage given. Oh. Enables or disables custom names. Really? Colonel. Corporal, Master, Master Sergeant. Sergeant, Major, Lieutenant, Captain, Major, Colonel, General. Multiplies the amount of kills to rank per level applied after rank kill modifier. Yeah, I'll just keep the basic one. Rank buff modifier. Yeah, I wish I'd said which it would be. 4% chance to get a biter world, a rogue world, a polluted world, or a midnight world. 2 to get a rich world. Normal, uncharted, average, res, I guess that's resource. Car turrets use pistol magazines. Rifle magazines with standard Krastorio 2 ammo. Oh, interesting. So I guess it supports Krastorio 2. Bigger enemies sooner. Device spawn table will be used for bigger enemies spawn at lower evolution vectors. Nah. Table artifacts from aliens. Will drop artifacts, not just bases. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can just keep, I can keep this in. No migration has to happen. Oh, wait. No, I think a migration will happen because now tier 1, because now basic tier, things belts are no longer a thing. So you want to build a nuke? Is that seriously a fucking video? Yes, but does your spacebar sound this deep? Wow. Yeah, that's pretty deep. I bought the PewDiePie keyboard. Okay. Stock. Yeah, load it. Haha. Fuck. Literally all of my belts that were transport belts are now fucking gone. Oh god. Okay, so I'm gonna have to guess all over again what the fuck any of this was. Yeah, because even the fucking underground belts have been removed. What a fucking pain in the ass. Thanks, Bob. Thanks for not fucking adding like a goddamn like migration for this. What the fuck was this even? Oh yeah, that's right. It was fucking. Yeah. Okay. Fucking penises. I'm fucking confused. Like, literally. Okay, this... I know for a damn fact. What? Yeah, it was this, and then... And yeah, then this goes like this. Then... Yeah. Then like this. Cables. Yeah, these are cables. I'm trying to think. Anything else need this? Oh yeah, that. Discerns. Yeah, I believe there was a splitter right there, so I think there was a splitter here? So it went like this, I think. This needed plates. Oh, sweet mother of fucking God. Yeah, because plates also need to go up there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously, this is actually fucking, like, really annoying. Like, why the fuck couldn't this, like, have fucking had any goddamn, like, migrations? What the fuck? Like, yeah, it warned me. Oh yeah, you might want to sync your settings. Come on, dude. Seriously? Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, no, okay. I was just getting fucking confused because I'm like, all like, yeah. So what the fuck do I do here? Yeah, then it's just this. Oh wait, no, I remember. Yeah, because of this right here. This goes up. Well, that went all the way up there. Alright, Dynasty. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's 12 on my end. I will be going to bed pretty soon. I just want to fix this. I just want to fucking fix this. And then I'll probably end the stream, so it's probably gonna be like maybe 10 minutes. I don't know, maybe next time I'll like... I don't know what to do with the stream. Do you see that the Final Fantasy 5 and 6 remasters cost close to $100 Canadian? No, I didn't actually. Seriously? I mean, to be honest... Oh, fuck off. Each? Oh, fuck off. Yeah, mate, you wanna fucking, like... Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man, you wanna fucking, like, how fucking old are those? Why the fuck is that a length? Why the fuck is the length 3? Oh my god, Bob, what is your problem? I don't want to fucking, like, disable it, though. I just don't. Seriously, what is your problem? 3. How about this? How about, the usual fucking thing of, oh, I don't know, 5? What it fucking was to begin with? I don't know. Jesus. Well, like, how old are those fucking games, though? And 4, increase. Like, how old is Final Fantasy 5 and 6? It's gotta be at least a decade, right? They're yeah, I know they delisted because they're doing their stupid fucking mobile, like, pixel remaster. Dude, who cares? Like, I mean, I don't care about Final Fantasy 5 and 6. My caring about Final Fantasy basically begins and ends at 14 and 12. Like, I'm never gonna play 7. I'm never gonna play 7 or 10 or 8 or 6 or whatever. Like, yeah, I just don't have any interest in it. 12, well, actually, I think 12 is pretty good. But, you know, hot takes and all that. Okay, let's try that fucking again. Oh, I know. I know what's... Yeah, there's a splitter right here, and then... You know, that's right. I just went all up on this shit. I mean, to be honest, like like, this is kind of, I'm, like, to be honest, like, to be fair, this is kind of like a taste or preference coming from a guy who unironically thinks that RPGs based on the original RPG, just, it kind of isn't really like a real like, it doesn't fit in the genre. Like, cause when other people say, shot like RPG, I think, oh, so I can make my own character and play them? And like, yeah, I can be whoever I want, I can customize my character, like, both their story or their backstory or their appearance, Like, when I think RPG, I think D&D, because that's the first RPG. Oh yeah, that's right. Bob, you have got to be fucking kidding me. Like, seriously, Bob, you have actually got to be fucking kidding me with this shit. I agree with such a strict definition. Yeah, I mean, my point is, like, take my opinion with a grain of salt. Like, when I think honestly, when I think of like when I think of like a good RPG, I think Diablo. I think Neverwinter Nights, because I can I can make my own character. I can build them. I yeah, the way of building a character in those games is typically very open. Then again, RPGs also love pigeonholing into specific roles. Because clearly you'd never be able to actually form those without being such. But whatever. Anyways. Okay. Yes, because of course the fucking warp loaders are now gone. Why? They're not even the same fucking mod, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? What in the fuck is going on? Shit's sake, man. Yeah, and of course, I'm out of power. Why? Oh my fucking god. Why? Like, no, why? Yeah, that's because fast underground belts don't fucking reach that far anymore. Sometimes I actually just fucking hate mods. I honestly just fucking actually hate mods. Like, it's just like a casual, like, why the fuck do I even bother? Just casual, like, why do I bother, Just prove that shit's working well. Clearly. Because, like, the thing is, too, is that, like, with RPGs, I want to be able to, like, make a character however I want to, you know? And I mean, like, at least from my perspective, you know, I don't want to play, like, I'm just not interested in playing, like, your average, like, oh, you're the good guy and you're gonna save the world thing. Like, it's been done before. It's been done before, like, so many times. And I'm personally just kind of tired of it. And if I'm gonna play it, like, something like that, I'd rather play, like, I mean, like, again, like, Final Fantasy XII was my first Final Fantasy game. As a result, I kind of just look at it as, you know, it being, like, a pretty good game. Who knows? Maybe if I played Final Fantasy VII, I'd actually, like, buy the hype. And again, I rarely ever do. Like, yeah. 14's fun, though. Sometimes I just kind of can't justify a fucking $12 subscription fee, though. Because, you know, Canadian. And it says that it's like $7, like USD, but like, dude, that pretty much just ends up being like 12 or like $10 Canadian. It's insane. And I mean, honestly, like, it's just also like a matter of time as well. Main reason why I like Neverwinter Nights and Diablo is just because you can just pick that shit up whenever you want to. Yeah. Like, I mainly don't play I normally don't play MMOs. And, like, the thing is, I've played JRPG, like, I've played, like, what are generally considered to be good JRPGs. And I mean, like, Final Fantasy XII, like, literally takes fucking, like, 30 hours to beat. Like, that's a lot of time. It's a lot of time to spend. But again, that's just my opinion. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, note to self, just don't use note to self, just don't use Bob's Logistics literally ever. Well, no, actually no, just don't change your fucking mods in between like mid-game or mid-save. That's much easier to just not fucking do that. Then again, you know, then again, though, that also isn't to say... Okay, so how the fuck did I have this set up again? I don't remember. But yeah, it's also not to say that I wouldn't, like, enjoy a roguelike. If I found myself, like, playing one. I just more really think of, like, I just think of, like, a Japanese RPG as being, like, more of an action, or, like, more of, like, a Like, more of like a tactical adventure game than an RPG. Because I never get to play as my own character. Like, the whole point of an RPG is like to play out your own story, not play someone else's story, or play your own spot, or take your own space within someone else's story. You know, like I don't get to be like, I don't get to be myself, or I don't get to be like, I don't know, Gandalf the Tuberculite, Like, I don't get to be Vanessa the Turbo Jerk when I'm like, playing the story of Final Fantasy 12, or Final Fantasy 7. It's just only ever I have no choice but to be Cloud or Vaughn, or just control a bunch of characters I have no personal investment in. So what's the problem here now? I thought I put one there. Fuck. Final Fantasy 7, you could choose your group. Try Dragon Age Origin. Yeah, I mean, like, BioWare games at least understand that aspect of, like, RPG, Like, that's a thing, Like, we could fucking, like, talk about, like, how, well, yeah, old BioWare does, yeah. Like, if someone were to call, like, say, Nier Automata an RPG, I just frankly wouldn't. I mean, like, to be honest, it's kind of like, I mean, if I was the type to, like, be, like, super, like, if I were the type to, like, get, like, fucking butthurt over this, I'd probably, like, the whole, like, moniker of JRPG would probably more be insulting to me. I mean, on one hand, it's kind of like how it annoys the ever living fuck out of me when, like, I look under strategy and I see fucking League of Legends. Like, fuck you. MOBAs are not strategy games. They just aren't. But I don't really care, because people. I mean, the thing is, people suck at defining things to begin with. Like one good example is, like, anything that's, like, vaguely scary, someone will be like, oh, psychological horror, or it has, like, a fucking, like people put psychological horror with Undertale. Shut up. Like, psychological horror is like I don't care about psychological horror unless, like, it's a game where if I lose at it, it'll like delete System 32, or it'll like fucking like delete my save file like completely. It's like full throttle, like Iron Man mode, but that's just how the game works, you know? Like, you know, like, it's gotta fuck with, like, you know, it's gotta make me fucking, like, scared, you know? Psychological horror, like, when I think psychological horror, I think Amnesia the Dark Descent, you know? Not Amnesia 2, not, like, fucking, like, I think, like, fucking, like, yeah. Honestly, Amnesia the Dark Descent's kind of the only fucking game I would really think of that is 100% psychological horror. Like, the thing is, it's gotta fuck with your psyche, that's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make. Okay, so I think everything is back the way it should be. After 2010 they went under, yeah. Well, that's why they're owned by EA, isn't it? It's EA that owns BioWare now, right? Everything is as it should be. Wait, no, the teleporter. No, actually, no, I upgraded those to fast, yeah. But the teleporter isn't fucking working. It's the branch that did the games, not EA. Yeah, well, yeah, I know that. I never said that they didn't. I never said that EA was the one that did it. I asked if EA was the one that were the ones that own BioWare now. That was my question. You silly. That BioWare is dead, yes, but I'm talking about the name. You know, like, you know, Blizzard is dead, but I still say Blizzard is owned by Activision. Wouldn't make any sense for me to not to say that. Because, you know, that's just how it is. Unfortunately. Like, yeah, it's just an opinion, but it's like, yeah. Like, honestly, like, half the stories nowadays that people want to tell, like, I'm just not interested in pretty much all of them. I just have a very specific, like, taste, like, preference in stories. It's like, yeah, it just so happens that, and you know, like, yeah, it pretty much just so happens that a lot of people's, like, canned stories are just not my cup of tea. Like, pretty much the only reason I give half a shit about Diablo 3 enough, like, to play is basically because I want to fucking draw, like, fucking, like, art of Primeval Diablo. Like, cause the hill I will die on is that Primeval Diablo is 100% a fucking woman, because, souls don't have gender. Like, like, you think Diablo itself is the body? No, Diablo itself is the fucking soul within Leah. Within Albrecht. Within Aiden! The fucking, like, you know, the fucking name that the fucking warrior was not fucking canonically called in Diablo 2? Like, it's called the Soul Stone. Like, well, yeah, the soul wasn't in her, it was in the Soul Stone. But still, you know? It's called the Soul Stone, like Diablo Soul Stone, Mephisto Soul Stone. A soul can't be male or female. The soul is beyond gender, quite simply. The soul wasn't in her if they did proper lore. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Leah could have fought it. Yeah, I mean, what, didn't it, like, wasn't the whole thing, like, about, like, Diablo not, like, mutating instantly into, like, in Diablo 2, the Dark Wanderer, the reason why he didn't just instantly mutate into Diablo was because, quite literally, like, the warrior was fighting Diablo, but still being guided by Diablo. And, like, the thing is, too, they killed her because they needed an opening for Lilith. I mean, ignoring Diablo 4, like, apparently Leah was, like, if you read, like, the lore in, like, I think it's, like, Act 2, that, like, Leah was, like, apparently, like, fucking specifically bred to be a vessel for Diablo. If you think about it, that means, like, that means there's no reason why Leah actually couldn't have kept control of her. Stupid as fuck is not bullying Twitch. Shut the fuck up. I already told you why the lore is stupid as fuck. I mean, the people who wrote... I mean, let's be honest. The people who wrote Diablo 1's lore wasn't in charge of Diablo 2. It certainly isn't in charge of Diablo 3. Okay, maybe. Maybe they were in charge of Diablo 2. But definitely weren't in charge of Diablo 3. I'll tell you that much. It's based on the books? What books? Well, I say that, but, like, yeah, after Diablo... I think after Diablo 2 there were books. Oh, fuck's sake. The darkness is eternal, light is only physical, it's fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, you know, did you know that angels apparently restore themselves by, like a choir? It's cool, but, how do more angels be created then? I don't know. Completely unanswered question in Diablo lore. Fun fact, the angels are already dead in Diablo. Well, I mean, so are the demons. The angels in lore are the last. Well, I mean, according to the lore, heaven and hell are literally fucking rotting carcasses. Which is fucking awesome as fuck. Until you realize that it kind of makes no sense. Well, I don't know. But still, I will fucking, still though, Primeval Diablo is fucking female. Like, I don't care. It's, like, the entire Soulstone was fucking shoved into a woman. Demons have always taken the physical body of who they take over, you know? Diablo 2 is obviously is extremely muscular. Because, yeah, have you seen the concept, the concept art for the warrior? He's a fucking Chad. He's a fucking He's a fucking muscular dude. You know? Like Albrecht, you know? Diablo 1 Diablo. He looks kind of like shitty. That's because his host was a fucking child. Okay, we'll just see if the thing carries over. I'm freezing. I am freezing real fucking hard. If you read Lilith's book, she saved the humans from the demons. So how are demons... Well... Well, no, because, like, the thing is, like, demons are literally dead, because, like... Well, no, the thing is... Like... How are the angels dead, then? He never fucking explained how the demons are eternal and can't be corrupted from light. I mean, I would say that the demons can't be corrupted because they're already corrupted. So when you say they can't be corrupted by, like, from light, do you mean they can't be corrupted by the light? Like, they can't be purified? These books are plot-based only. Warp harvester's floor size. Yeah, let's get that. Like, yeah, if the demons can't be fucking, like, cured, then that's just kind of dumb. Cause, like, yeah, the fucking angels can be corrupted. That makes no, like, yeah, if it's one way, if it's only one way, that makes no fucking sense. Now, if it's like, oh, well, you know, the angels would never accept an angel that was, fallen, but, you know, was, like, you know, was, you know, cured of their demonic bullshit, then like okay, so physically it actually can happen, but you know, heaven are a bunch of assholes. It never did. Yeah. Like, yeah, like, you know, like why not, yeah, like, why not have, like, on one hand, like, yeah, Izual fell, but on the other hand, like, yeah, why not allow the elevation of an angel, you know? It's the one thing that was always fucking stupid and one-sided to me. Oh, wow. Coal is completely full. Okay. We will put down the harvesters, and we will, yeah, an angel turns evil over simple acts. Yeah, wasn't the only thing that Izual did was, well, wait, wasn't Izual also, like, tortured in hell for, like, a fuckload of time? I mean, well, okay, technically... Wait, wasn't that... I don't know. But it's like, yeah, like, it still doesn't make any sense how, like, how an angel can't, like, turn good, or how, like, a fallen angel can't turn back good. So has Diablo shown the light your point? Well, like I'm wondering why can't why wouldn't it be possible that you could reform reform Diablo or Baal or any of the others? Like, other than the fact that they are literally comic, like, incarnations of pure evil. Like, why can't Izual be made like a full angel again, you know? Like, why not? Like, in my well, like, here's the thing. I have my own, like, I have my own setting and all that stuff. Like, my own, like, canon and shit. By the writer's words directly. Well, that's dumb. darkness is eternal. That's dumb. Darkness is eternal. Yeah, except you're. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, when you think about it, light is like darkness is everywhere that light isn't, and light is temporary. You know, once the heat death of the universe happens, there won't be light. There'll only be darkness. But from a narrative standpoint, that's kind of dumb, because when you think about it, the heat death of the universe, well, there's a theory called the Big Crunch that, you know, eventually everything will just like squish together. And the cycle will just continue. Then again, it's also theoretically possible to just rejuvenate a fucking star. Fun fact, the demons do die. Yet, wait, they die permanently? Darkness is eternal, except they die permanently. Yeah. No, like, honestly, Diablo lore is just kind of a fucking joke. But it's due to humanity's spirit. So let me get this straight. A demon will die if a human offs it? Oh, let me guess. Nephilim, right? Because Nephilim. The demon will die permanent death because Nephilim. So how come humanity's spirit kills them, but fucking angels can't? Well, wait. If humanity kills demons for good, why don't they kill the big bads? Because humans have been fucking killing them for, like... Oh, wait. Because plot armor. Yeah. Well, what about the Skeleton King, though? He's died, like, twice. Like a human killed a skeleton. Well, no, the Skeleton King is undead. He's not a demon. Yeah. Have I found any fucking oil yet? No. Darkness is eternal. Only humans can kill them. Yeah, that's dumb. That's really dumb. Like, yeah, like here's the thing, right? I have a canon in my own, like in Darktide Chronicles. I have I have angels and demons in Darktide Chronicles. But here's the thing, right? It's not really a part of the story at any point, so it's not a fucking spoiler even remotely. The reason, like, the difference between angels and demons is demons have like, sin is an actual fucking, like, physical thing that collects in your soul. And if you do, like, fucking awful evil fucking awful things, you collect sin in your soul. But you also collect purity if you're a fucking good dude. You know, if you're a fucking, like saints are literally there's a difference between a saint and a normal dude. Someone will become a saint if they're, like, fucking, like, overly, like, nice and good. And, like, the thing is, it's not like Abraham, like, fucking, like, sin, like, oh, well, if you take a shit, you have sin, or, hey, if you fap a few many times, you'll be very sinful. Like, no. Sin is, like, based on actually fucking, like, tangibly fucking with someone, or fucking with yourself without knowing it. Like, you know, like, in Darktide, like, sin is like drugs. Like, drugs, like, you know, like, no, like, not really banging. Banging to the point of personal injury. Like, yeah. But, like, the thing is, like, you can turn, like, the thing is, in Darktide Chronicles, but here's the thing. Angels are spirits made entirely of purity. Because when you ascend from an angel to a demon, or from a person to an angel, you shed your soul, or, well, your soul evolves using the purity to, like, mesh it into itself. Because sin and purity is like we wouldn't mesh ourselves with technology and be a normal person. You know, like, me holding my phone, like, I just have that phone, you know? Same thing with, like, a person with sin. It's just like attached to you, but it's not part of you.
But like, yeah, if you have too much sin, you go to hell. If you have too much purity, you go to heaven. If you have neither of them, I actually haven't written that, and that's spoilers. I can't say that. I don't know. You go to like Valhalla or something, or like the other afterlives. I don't know, but like, yeah, but you can turn an angel into a demon if you just like force them to do sinful shit. But you can also force a demon to become an angel by making them do like just shitloads of good things. Diablo Writer only did for by lore humans can resist the corruption, yet they make angels bigots against humans. But the Diablo Writer only did for story narrative. There are fucking 15 books. You need to read 15 to understand the lore. Yeah, I mean, that from one perspective, like understanding the lore makes sense. Like that does make sense. Come on, oil, seriously. Nope. Okay. I don't even need I don't even need coal. Should I really do lab research speed? Nah. So it's like, yeah, like if I had a Diablo, you literally could just force Diablo to be just the nicest person in the universe. But like the thing is, like someone like Diablo would probably be an archdemon, so you would basically have to give them like 1,000 years worth of purity in order to actually like turn them into an angel. Yeah, I mean, you like my lore more because it actually makes fucking sense. Because it looks at like angels and demons as like the absolute embodiment. The thing is, I look at angels and demons as the absolute embodiment of good and evil. You know, like it's just that pendulum at their absolute most absolute extreme. You know, like yeah. The thing about my angels too is that the angels are absolute order. You know, they have heaven and hell are just extremes. You know, heaven is like absolute order. Like, you know, from that perspective, it's not exactly good, but you know, heaven makes complete sense. On the other hand, you know, hell is kind of just like absolute chaos. You know, like when you die and go to hell, there's no structures. You literally just get fucked by demons, either sexually or violently, and like you just get fucked up by demons. Yeah, you know, like you'll be like a demon will literally just find a fucking a sinful soul and just fuck with it until it turns into a demon. And even then, they'll just fight, they infight all the time, right? Meanwhile, angels hate those who fucking violate their laws so much that they will actually fucking actively hunt fallen angels. Like if an angel falls, it doesn't last long because heaven just seeks it out and just fucking kills it for good. Which is why, if there's a fallen angel in Dark Tide Chronicles, you know that if they're able, if they survive at all, they're a badass because heaven literally can't fucking kill them. And yeah, But the thing also is that angels also have to like they actually have like a command structure. They can't like violate orders either. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and well, you know, angels are also like the soldiers of gods. Well, God, but you know. Yeah. But like, yeah, you like my lore more because it just makes sense. It's like yeah, it's not fucking dumb and arbitrary. Like, here's the thing: if Leah would like, so if every single Lord of Hell was put into a black soulstone, and you took a fucking massive cutie pie like Leah, and you fucking stuck the black soulstone into Leah, in my universe, Leah would 100% be able, like, would have the potential to resist it, because in my universe, if someone has the potential to safely contain a demon, they have the potential to resist it, you know? And the thing is, there is actually one character, it's my slime pony character, you know, Stormy Facade. They contain a demon, but their soul is that of an angel, and that's kind of a thing that I'm not sure if it's common in Darkside Chronicles, but it's a thing that is doable. Like, but the thing is, it's very hard to do because the angel and the demon have to be like A, completely at odds with one another, and B, they also have to be equally powerful. So then, like, you know, when they're put into one body, one doesn't just fucking outright overpower the other, and that's stupidly dumb in terms of how difficult it is. Then again, you know, if you're just smithing this shit, maybe it isn't all that difficult. It's just like basically just like balancing like carbon levels in steel. Eventually you just figure out how to like do it like a science. I don't know. But yeah. Like, yeah. But the the simple thing too is that a human in my universe, all demons and all angels were originally human. Like, they were originally mortals, because I don't just have humans in my universe. I have I have cat people. I mean, they look human. They're literally Neckos, but yeah, I have Neckos. I have moth people. I have a bunch of different like species. Like I legit have a bunch of different species. I legitimately have like an entire empire of kobolds that are famously racist against other kobolds that are dogs. Like, I have Japanese kobolds in my universe, and the reptilian kobolds are like hilariously racist against them. They're kind of like, the little buggers are also kind of fucking just straight up assholes. But like, yeah. Like, yeah, the thing is, like just becoming an angel or becoming a demon is just like a path of ascension, pretty much, that like a mortal can take if they want to. Most lore writers all write the same way, right? But it's like, yeah, I like to think like the way I did it is honestly the way I like it the most. Because it just doesn't make any sense that, like, you have angels and demons, but you don't actually have, like, a fucking explanation that makes sense as to why, like, you know, demons are infinite, but, like, fucking, like, angels, like, aren't. Like, oh, like, you know, like, in Darkside Chronicles, like, angels are potentially, like, angels are stronger, and angels do, like, angels are reborn in heaven as well. Like, demons are, like, when you kill a demon, like, it's just reborn in hell. And same with angels for heaven. Like, it just doesn't make any sense that it's not one way or the other. Or it's not both ways, you know? Like, why wouldn't the light of God be strong enough to like tether the soul of an angel to heaven so that when the body dies, you know, it like, yeah, it just goes back. Well, actually, no, that's actually how supernatural works. Like, supernaturals like angels and demons work like that. Come on. I guess I'm not gonna have any oil. Yeah, I guess there's no oil in this map. Huh, go figure. But yeah, like, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. But it's like, yeah, eventually I will draw Diablo as a cute girl. I've actually seen like some sketches of like Leah, like a partly demonic Leah, and I like it, honestly. It's a fun, like, yeah, it's honestly a really fun design. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like, Diablo's plot can literally be summed up into like 3 words, or no, 6 words. Like, you know when the epic voice trailer guy, like, people did like a fucking trailer for Diablo games, or like for Diablo 3, and they were like, like, you know, like, heaven good, hell is bad. Like, that's literally the fucking like crux of the entire plot. I mean, like, the idea, I mean, like, there are some parts of Diablo's lore, like the Sin Wars, which are pretty fucking awesome, but it's, one thing that's never made sense is how demons have, like, full reign over, like, the fucking realms of man, but heaven's just like, no, we're not gonna fucking, like, come down and help you guys with fucking hell, you know? Our, like, you know, people we fucking supposedly hate infinitely, right, we have infinite hatred for, that we are going to fight them for literally all eternity. We're not going to help you, though. I mean, like, the idea is like, well, the reason why they don't is because, you know, the Earth planet would become, like, basically a battlefield. And, like, you know, humanity would be, like, caught in the crossfire and probably annihilated as a result. But in a way, that's also kind of a cop-out, because, I mean, you know, hell's still going fucking crazy. Hell's still going fucking crazy over the planet, and I mean, let's face it, Sanctuary's, like, stuffed full of fucking monsters all the time. If it's not fucking hell, it's like fucking monsters and undead. So it's kind of just like ultimately, it's kind of just like a fucking cop-out, when you think about it. Though, not gonna lie, I would totally poke Ariel. Though it's just fucking hilarious to me how the Archangel of Hope can't keep hope until a fucking mortal comes along. That's so funny. Oh, she's the incarnation of hope in heaven. When she loses hope, all of heaven will lose hope.
why is she capable of losing hope? You know? Like also another thing, isn't Imperius like literally like the archangel of fucking war or whatever? Like yeah, the Archangel of Valor is the greatest warrior in all of creation. What are you talking about? Here's the thing, right? Angels and demons are fourth dimensional creatures, okay? This means they can move through time because they are souls. Souls are fourth dimensional life forms. That's all they are, literally, okay? So, well, okay, they're more than that, but they can walk on the fourth dimension. That's the fucking point. Like if an angel is the strongest warrior in all of creation, that means they are retroactively and futuroactively the strongest warrior. Like what? Imperius can't defeat Diablo or the prime evil? What? Fuck. Oh, well, okay, no. Diablo was killing the Crystal Arch, which is for some fucking reason, you know, the power source for all angels. It begun to corrupt the Crystal Arch, and the corruption of the source of angelic power caused Imperius and his fellow angels to fall. Yeah, incapacitated and drained of strength. I told you the strength was physical. I was right. If they can't bring light to Diablo, why can't he do it to them? Yeah. Yeah, like, why can't they fucking, like light motherfucker Diablo? Like, you know, like, why not? I think it would be fucking awesome. Like, honestly, could you imagine, like, an angelic Diablo? That would be so fucking cool. Like, that would look so awesome. Conversely, what if you took Imperius, or, like, yeah, what if you took Imperius and, like, demonified him? Too bad at end book it ends different. Wait, so the books have, like, ended the lore already? From what I heard. Okay, okay. I mean, to be honest, I kind of like the idea of what the lore in Diablo 4 is apparently gonna go. Angels just straight up murder humans. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Lilith was the only demon trying to save them. Right. So Lilith is the only one trying to save humanity, and humanity's like, no, Lilith, fuck off. After that, it ends. Yeah, if Diablo 4 just ends up being, haha, we're gonna kill Lilith, but we're gonna do nothing about angels trying to kill us, then yeah, that's gonna be fucking lame and stupid and pathetic. Like, that's gonna like that's just gonna be such shitty writing. It's gonna be ridiculous. Like, I don't even get like on one hand, they're going to make her the bad guy. I mean, of course. Like, I mean, in the fucking trailer, they make Lilith and Inarius out to be the bad guy, even though she tried to kill Diablo from my source. Well, dude, Lilith was like contained with like demonic magic. It ain't fucking angels containing her, 100%. Like it just ain't. Like, Inarius and Lilith banged to create humanity, and, you know, they also created Sanctuary. It makes no sense why they would be so willing to fucking, like, use a human to, like, bring Lilith.
back. If nothing else, if nothing else, they'd probably just gank like a demon and an angel. You know? I mean, like a demon will have soul, like will have like a demon has well, okay, maybe no, it makes no sense why Inarius wouldn't know the lore. That's right, she tried to kill Diablo and angels to save humans. Yeah, it makes no sense why she would be like evil or the bad guy. Like, if anything, it would make sense that no, actually, the other demon lords are a fucking problem, but Lilith, no, she's the good guy. Same with Inarius. Like, if anything, Diablo 4, it would be cool if it was like kill everybody, like kill everyone in heaven and hell except for Lilith and Inarius, so then they can just take over, and then heaven and hell can just be like chill. You know? Like fucking end the just be like humanity bands together to end the eternal conflict. I mean, my dad had a I mean, the thing is, Dad had a fucking like a theory that the Nephilim would like in a sequel in which the Nephilim is still alive. He would like use like Herodric magic or some shit to like go back before Tathamet and whatever the fuck the other Rakanoth, before Rakanoth and Tathamet fucking kill each other, and basically like the Nephilim would just like fucking like rip them a new asshole or something, and then like create sanctuary without heaven and hell, but just like I don't know, like yeah. Lilith's mother and demons, and the guy is father. Yeah, well, Inarius. Inarius is the angel that tapped that ass. Which honestly, good on him. He's more fucking human than pretty much everyone else. Well, every other angel, really. Yeah. Yeah, they can't. Well, yeah, of course they can't end it because they need a fucking yeah. They. What do you mean no input fluid? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's... Oh, and I also forgot... Fucking forgot. Water again. It's just dumb. But like, yeah, no, I know that they can't like end it. They can't end it. They need a franchise. They don't want to have like fucking credibility and like have like a fucking story that makes sense. No, they have to have a fucking franchise. They need to they need their cash cow. Like on one hand you'd think, well, it's not that they can't end it. Well, no, it kind of is though. Because I mean, like, think about it. They end They end Diablo. Like, you can't really make any more content in Diablo if you basically make it impossible for any conflicts to ever happen again. You know. Must produce a game every certain amount of years to retain ownership. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, like, I don't think it would even be a fucking problem for Blizzard if if Diablo became if it became if it became public, like if it went into the public domain, like I don't think that would be a problem at all. They'd still be able to monetize it. They just wouldn't be able to fucking enforce pirate, like they just wouldn't be able to do DMCA and like cease and desist and shit like that. Anyone could make their own Diablo and use the IP. So it's like, yeah, they have to retain, like, yeah. So it's like, yeah, they just have to like keep making shitty remakes and like all sorts of different shit with Diablo and just keep meandering it until they go under. And then a big parent company and then they get absorbed entirely by Activision, and then it keeps meandering, and Activision eventually collapses because it's shit, and all things that are garbage eventually die when fate catches up with them. At least in theory, at least I hope. We can only hope. And then Diablo 2, and then the rights get claimed by, I don't know, fucking Konami or something, and then they never get used. Get pachinko for Diablo and StarCraft. Or some parent company just still acquires them and just doesn't use them. Should be happy Diablo 2 Remastered failed. I mean, it hasn't even come out yet. I mean, honestly, if it fails, I know for a damn fact, Diablo 1 Remastered is up next. And I'm gonna have so much fun pissing all the fuck over that, because there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that Blizzard would remake Diablo 1 and keep it as it currently is. They're gonna add in rare items. They're gonna completely change how the game fucking completely works. They're gonna prove that they have no fucking idea what made Diablo great in the first place. Classes, skill points. Like, on one hand, yeah, I kind of would like to see Diablo 1 look good. But on the other hand, it already does. It already does. Oh, and also, I can't wait for when the Diablo 1 remake happens. Like, when the Diablo 1 remaster happens, I so can't wait for them to uglify the succubus. Like, the succubus from Diablo 1 is fucking she's a bombshell. Like, she's literally a fucking anomaly in gaming now, because every single time you have like a succubus in gaming, it has to look as fugly as possible. It just does. Like, if it has tits, it has to still look fugly and inhuman. We can't just be all like, okay, so let's just take a thick chick and add horns and wings and just keep it as is. Oh, also, she's mostly naked because that makes sense. Because succubi exist to fuck. That's the only reason they exist. You've never played Dante's Inferno? Well, okay, no. Okay, exception to the rule, because that's so the succubi in Dante's Inferno are they actually objectively hot? Because it pisses me off every single time when there's a succubus, but she's it just doesn't make any sense. It makes sense for a succubus to be conventionally attractive, because like I said, if the succubus is ugly because they use magic, that no, that's dumb. That makes no sense. In my mind, succubi are changelings that automatically are viewed by the person as their most attractive thing, and sometimes, at least in my universe, succubi aren't even demons, so yeah. But still, people have preferences. There's no such thing as the perfect woman because people change. So, in my opinion, succubi are able to just transform. Mystique is basically a succubus. Except they can read the desires of people. So they can like, oh hey, this person likes either vampire goths for some reason, or hey, this person likes like short stack goblins for whatever goddamn reason. Okay. Oh, this person like robots? Oh, wait, can I even gotcha, androids. You should take up the booze fight. Let's see. Dante's Inferno. Game. So am I looking for a video Descent into Lust or what? Okay. Just looking at a video at the moment. Trying to see if there's like a part where there's like a fuckload of things. I need like a timestamp or like a short clip. Actually, I bet I can just look this up on I bet there's a wiki for Dante's Inferno. Well, there's Succubus and Devil May Cry. Infernopedia. Temptress. Yeah. Yeah, that's straight up just a naked chick. And she doesn't even have any demonic shit coming out of her either. Huh, okay. Yeah, and then there's Devil May Cry. Yes, yeah. And then there's just Devil May Cry, like fucking like she does. Well, I mean, oh, well, Lust Boss, yeah, but yeah, then you got Devil May Cry, like fucking like the Succubus from Devil May Cry. Fuck you.
Like, oh yeah, it's so cool.
Oh wait, no, this is a. Oh wait, no, this is a specific. Well, no, I don't care. I don't care if it's a specific creature. You call it a succubus, it mandatorily has to look hot. I don't care. I literally don't care what your vision is, okay? Like, respect the lore, bitch. Make the succubus hot. Like, so hot that it's actually fucking ridiculous. Dante's Infernal Lust Boss, she gives birth to abortions? Okay. I mean, it's Dante's Inferno, so, yeah. Weird. I mean, it's all, of course it's weird. But yeah. I would like to thank everyone for stopping by and watching. Took me a while to realize what time it is. I mean, maybe it does make sense, but yeah, anyways. Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. And, I'll see you later.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.